shadows crawl under my skin. A battle I swore I'd never win. But here I stand, fists clenched tight, chasing the dawn through the endless night. Every scar is a mark I earn, every fall is a lesson learned. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. The mirror cracks, but I see clear. A warrior's heart beats loud in here. The voices scream, but I won't bow. The time is now. It's here. It's now. Every fear is a ghost I'll chase. Every step leaves a stronger trace. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim. I won't break, I won't fall. Hear my roar, hear my call. Through the fire, through the flames, I'll rise again, I'll stake my claim.
Well, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are at. It's Grandpa Grumps, as I'm being called now. Welcome to the show. Yeah, we're gonna be celebrating 200 subscribers and 1 year of streaming by kind of looking back at things and play Minecraft, by the way, because I can yap and play Minecraft. But let's go through a few things real fast. We'll go to the chat room right here. I got that all set up. I don't have the Minecraft set up. Yeah, 224 subscribers in a year. I didn't think that would be possible, to be honest with you. I didn't think I'd be anywhere close to that number. So it's very humbling to think that there's 224 people out there that actually enjoy what I do for whatever reason, whether it's me getting irritated and yelling and screaming about stuff on stream, or when I take deep dives into Google Docs and all that, or just being playing a game and being stupid and telling really bad jokes. Once again, it's very humbling to have 224 subscribers. By the way, I should bring this up. The standalone video for VTuber highlights affiliate, it just happened to fall that way. I didn't plan it. It was part of viewer request month, and that was the next one up to do a standalone video. And it just, everything that happened with Fillion, that's just the way it happened. It wasn't on purpose. I just want to be clear, because I don't want to be accused of, hey, you're just taking advantage of Fillion. No, just the way it happened. Like it has nothing to do with what Fillion deleting all her content and her Twitter account and all that stuff. It had nothing to do with that. But yeah, we're here. Also, it's 1 year since I started streaming. And to kind of talk about that real fast, about what this year has been, I once again, I've always said I started out just trying to be a Minecraft YouTuber because I like playing Minecraft at the time, and I thought I could do the content. I even reached out to some OG Minecraft people to figure out how to do it. But the problem became, when I'm playing Minecraft, I was constantly talking about other things other than what I was actually doing in Minecraft. Specifically VTubers. I was sitting there talking about VTubers while I'm playing Minecraft on stream. I wasn't like, oh, this is why I want to do this stream or anything like that in Minecraft. It was always about whatever's going on. And I was like, this is not exactly how I think being a Minecraft YouTuber was supposed to be. Like, and I chose to stream on YouTube because I fucking hate Twitch. Not that YouTube's that much better as far as enforcing their terms of service, but Twitch is really bad about enforcing the terms of service. And as being a new content creator, I didn't think Twitch would be a very good platform, because I know how I am. I would say something or do something and all of a sudden get blown out of proportion, and it would ban me for however many days and all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? Just don't want to fucking deal with it. You know, I'll stream on YouTube. There's a little bit more leeway with language and that kind of stuff. It's like, oh, you're not going to be monetized because you say fuck too much. I'm like, okay, fuck that shit. I'll say fuck as much as I want and just don't get fucking monetized, okay? And if you do put a commercial in there, I will tell my audience, hey, don't support them. Where those commercials you see in front of my videos, I'm not getting a goddamn penny of. Don't support those products. I'll be blunt about it. If I don't get paid for the ads, guess what? Fuck them. You know, it's just the way I feel. And it's been an interesting year, to be honest. I have met some really cool people doing this. GVP, he's like the first person I ever collab with. We become friends, and we, considering how large an age gap there is, I mean, and the same thing with libido, it's a large age gap, and we get along fine, which is kind of surprising. And I'm really grateful to call them friends, and to have them once again work on the Cinder Appreciation Day project with me and be willing to do the things I asked them to do. And basically we collab once a month, and hopefully that continues. I don't want either one of us to get to the point where it gets so big, oh, I got collab with these guys now because they're in my league. You're not in my league anymore. I don't want that to happen. I really, really hope that this friendship that we have built here over 8 months or so, to last as long as my channel is up and as long as I'm streaming, because they're great guys. They're great content creators, and I really do enjoy talking to them. And that I don't want to lose that friendship. I mean, hopefully we all grow together. We all stay friends. No one drops a Google Doc on each other, you know. But I'm going to work hard and try to keep that friendship going, and I'm going to work hard really to stay humble, like I am right now. I know it's like people are saying, "Why are you celebrating 200 subscribers?" Because it's a big fucking deal for me. You know, it's exceeded my expectations. I didn't think anybody would really want to listen to some old guy on the internet streaming. I mean, I was just doing it for fun, having a good time. And I keep in that mindset. I'm just having a good time and doing the things I like to do. And I enjoy interacting with my chat. Hey, JJ, I see you there. I know. Just want you to realize I do see you there, and we'll talk about that stuff later. But I appreciate everybody that comes to my chat, talks to me, and all that stuff, because I live alone, right? And I don't really have that opportunity anymore to talk to people. Part of my job for a long time was going to people's houses and having that human interaction. And when I got sick and I couldn't work anymore, I didn't have that human interaction anymore, and I missed it. Not that I am a very social person. In fact, I am not a social person. I don't like going to the movies. I don't go to bars. I've never gone to bars. That's not my thing. And as far as quote unquote hanging out with friends, I didn't really do that either up because, well, I am kind of a little shy. I don't really like interacting with people that much. I know it's really weird me going, hey, I miss human interaction, and to the point is I don't really like dealing with people, but that's a lot to do with my job. I had to deal with people yelling and screaming at me, oh, your cable company sucks. I don't own the cable company. What are you yelling at me for? And like I said, I had people yelling, saying, oh, this about the cable company and this about the cable company, and I just look at them and say, hey, you know what try working for them. Okay. And I have always approached everything with like humor, because I find humor disarms people a lot, especially when they get angry or upset and you just crack a dumb joke and they sort of, what? And it takes them out of the mindset where you can actually have a conversation with them. I mean, like over the year, the best thing that's happened is really collabing with my son a lot, because it got us a chance. Not that we weren't connecting, that we don't love each other. Neither one of us like talking on the phone. We don't like talking on the phone. But and we miss the things that we used to get to do all the time when he was growing up, like playing video games together and just sitting there just making insults at each other and all that stuff, and all in good nature. We never take it too far. And it's just that has become like the unexpected thing unexpected, how to put it? It's the best thing that's happened since I started streaming is the connection with my son. I can't, he lives in Florida. I can't go to Florida because I will break out in skin cancer because the UV and because the area he lives in Florida, it's like, hey, if I go to Florida, I'm just going to end up spending time with the doctor and getting surgery, getting the skin cancer removed from me all the time. I just can't go back. I can't go visit him anymore because every time I've gone and visit him, I gotten skin cancer. So it's just doctor said you just can't go to Florida unless you know slather yourself with sunscreen, wear long sleeves, and literally have to wear a mask in like 80 to 100 degree heat and humidity, and that's just not a doable situation, really. And so being able to sit here on the internet, we're streaming together and playing games together, it's a real blessing that has happened because of me doing this now. And once again, only real reason I did this is because I had nothing better to do. I needed something to do. I needed a reason to get up in the morning. I mean, having an IRL job and having a reason to get up in the morning and doing a job I actually like doing a lot and getting that taken away, I was kind of lost for a while. So streaming has filled that void of giving me something to do and something I love doing. I love streaming. You know, I mean, I don't typically don't get like a large amount of people in chat, which is fine. It doesn't really bother me. In fact, it's kind of easier to interact with chat when I don't have like chat messages flying by and like, oh, I can't fucking read any of them. I'm old. But you know, maybe one day I will have like, I don't know, 100 to 200 people in chat and just messages are flying by, and I will miss miss these times where I just have like a little, like 5 to 10 people in chat and just be able to respond and play off of them a little bit. Hopefully, if I get to the point where I have a large amount of people in chat, I can still interact with them. I may not be able to interact the same way I do now, but I don't want to lose that ability to interact with chat. I feel that's the best part of streaming is getting to know people all over the world. It's like my moderators I got two Brazilians, a Peruvian, and one American. And actually technically 2 Americans because my son's a moderator in my chat. And I've done a lot of things over the year that I didn't think I was going to do, like have a Discord server, which no one has joined, and everybody asked me for one, and I made one, and no one's fucking joining it. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, give me what you want, and nobody goes join the fucking Discord server. What the fuck? And it's still a work in progress. It's just I don't feel like working on it because it's a headache, and I just don't want to deal with it right now. And when I'm ready to fine tune it, I will fine tune it. But this year has been an incredible learning experience as far as like how to be a content creator, what to do, what not to do, battling large companies trying to get permission. Hello, Cover Corp, you fucking assholes. You're just a bunch of fucking assholes. Just answer your goddamn emails. And so I don't have to sit there and constantly deal with copyright stuff when I play one of your goddamn songs. You know, just give it a fucking rest. Good because I how I got into VTube, I told this before, when I was going through chemo and all that, I couldn't laugh. I watched a Gura stream and she made me laugh, and I supported Gura, and that's how I discovered VTubers, and I was a big fan of Hololive Myth and Hololive in general. I caught a lot of not just Gura streams, but Callie, Kiara, and Ina streams, and when they expand, the Crony, Mume, Fauna Bay, and then when the later generations, not so much. I mean, I paying attention to the later generation because things were going on with Hololive that I could kind of sense something had changed, where that streaming, not just Gura's, a lot of the Hololive talent streaming became more infrequent, and it got a sense of things have changed within the company and they're shifting in this direction. Also, there was a lot more concerts going on and all that stuff, and I'm like, this doesn't look like it's going to be the way it was when we can watch a stream, and they were streaming anywhere from 3 to 5 days a week, and we're able to interact with them, and all of a sudden that is gone. Now you may be lucky if you get the talent streams twice a week, and it's just, I constantly was thinking something was wrong. Then all the graduations happened, starting with Ame all the way ending with Kanata, and I just like, okay, I get, especially after Gura, that's when I start paying attention to indies a lot more. I was aware of the indie scene, but not how many talented people were in the indies. And with the show, like VTuber highlights have really been a blessing where I can learn about indies. Himawara, which I was introduced to by one of my moderators, Clankers. He's a great guy, and I'll be honest, he helped me a lot as far as boosting me up when my confidence kind of wavered a little bit. So no, you're doing great, just keep doing what you're doing, just be you. And because unlike the thing that sets me apart, I feel, from TNG tubers and VTubers in general, I'm not playing a character. I've never played a character, right? The worst thing I done early on is try to censor myself, not to swear as much. Then I just started being more natural. And this is not a character. That grumpy old guy is not a character. It's a self-description. I will get irritated. Yeah, I will yell and scream, and you can find streams when I did that. Hell, just go back and one last week when I was talking about Gura and Fillion. The next day, Fillion removed everything. I don't know why I said in that stream would cause her to do that, but fuck. And you all been there for me. I have broken down a stream when I got really scared about my colonoscopy, and I just lost it on stream. I was in tears and everything. You all just sitting there giving me encouragement. Then I had an episode on stream, and everybody got really concerned, and there was nothing I could do, and I just got really, really dizzy on that because my glucose went way low, and I had to just get away from the computer and take care of myself. And I made everybody worry, and as soon as I was able to, I came back and said, I'm fine. I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm okay. And since then, I got the little metal disc on my thing that monitors my glucose, and a little alarm goes off on my phone if it gets too low or too high. But ever since then, it's stabilized. And with my lung cancer, the tumors are still there, but they're not growing. They're still shrinking, and I'm going once a year. Once again, when the tumors are gone and 4 years after that, I would be considered cancer free. But right now, the only way to get truly to say I'm cancer free is remove my right lung, which I don't want to do. But I I don't talk about my medical conditions for sympathy. It's more along the lines, if something happens, you can maybe guess why. If all of a sudden I disappear for a while and you don't hear anything from me, don't pester my son either. Just leave him the fuck alone, because if something does happen to me, he won't probably be streaming. And it's just to make you all aware of that's a possibility. Hey, Lubito man, how you doing? I did talk about you. I said you're a great guy, and I don't want to lose your friendship. And as we grow, hopefully we don't get to that point where we drift apart, and then we all of a sudden we're dropping Google Docs and all that shit. And hopefully this friendship we have forged will last for years and years and years, as long as we're streaming and doing content creation. You and GVP have been a godsend to me. Now, in all reality, thanks to talking to both of you, I was able to start doing collabs, and I'm willing to start collabing with other VTubers or other content creators. In fact, I reached out to somebody because I'm going to start a new segment. It's not going to be a weekly segment, probably a monthly segment, where I'll be interviewing a VTuber as more working inroads to talk to VTubers and for people to get to know them better, especially much smaller VTubers. I don't think anybody will give a flying fuck if I interview Iron Mouse. It's like, how many fucking interviews Iron Mouse has done? I hope so too, Grumps. You are amazing, wonderful person. It's such an honor to call you my friend. Thanks, Libido, man. Thanks. Don't you dare try to make me fucking cry on stream. I cried once on stream. I'm not gonna cry again. But this has really been a blessing for me. It gives me, I have a purpose now. The purpose is to be on this computer, streaming to you all, and just have fun, playing video games, talking about stuff that, whether is quote unquote drama or just something that irritates me. And having a venue to do that is amazing to me. It's more amazing that people actually want to hear it. Okay. This is the other thing I did. I did post a poll. And I did a community post and posted a poll. Do you want more 8+ hour streams? 4 votes. 75% said yes, you bastards. And 1 person said no. I'll try. That's all I could do is say I try. I mean, it's going to be a lot easier when I'm going through my bouts of insomnia to do really long streams. But it's really not something that I can't guarantee that I'll be doing exceedingly long streams. Yeah, 15-hour streams, I don't think that's going to happen. Except maybe on Tuesday when I'm playing a game with my son. But I don't think 15-hour streams are going to happen every time. Just saying. But yeah, it's that's kind of I was going to do playlists, but I got everything's like been. If you go to my channel, let's go to my channel. Yeah, see, like the playlist. I made playlists to make things a little bit easier for everybody to find stuff. Like the VTuber highlight videos, not the streams, just the videos. There's 20 of them. The collabs, all the different games I play, the Cinder stuff, and Cinder. The Thursday is you guys can't get access. Is clips I picked. And I try to organize stuff where it'd be easy for you to all see. But and to enjoy the VODs of streams and stuff. And I do like things organized, by the way. I do. I really do. But as far as like, I mean, when I first started streaming, my average stream length is about 3 to 4 hours. I don't really go. There's a few times I've gone a little bit beyond that. And why the fucking I want 50? Why did anybody want 30? I mean, I average about 4 hours per stream, 4 to 6 hours per stream. And there's a few times I've exceeded that and gone like 8. Well, I'm not covering a 1,000-page Google Doc. Sometimes I would go a little bit longer than that. But I mean, it was when I collab with my son. It's like I collab for hours with him to riff with him and have just some fun. But yeah, on average, it's like 2 hours, stuff like that. And it's just as you can see, every time there's like a 6-hour stream, it's a collab with him, or a collab with Libido and GVP and him, and we will sit there and play a game for exceedingly amount of time. Let's see. It's like, yeah, the first time me, Libido, and GVP played Peak, we played for 7 hours. And all that stuff, it's that's when that's when it becomes easy to stream for a very long time, when you have people you're collabing with and stuff like that, or if there's a lot of people in chat, or if there's a subject that everybody wants me to talk about and stuff like that. As you can see, as the further we get back here, I mean, yeah, like the Cinder document, that's like when I did really long streams covering that document. And still, I can't surprise Gura didn't get more than 98 views. That's interesting. And Sub only got 68 views. I thought there was at least get a little more views, but anyway. But yeah, it's like first time I talked to Libido, it was 6 hours. And first time I hung out with GVP was 4 hours. Yeah, yeah, I like to talk. I also like to ramble a lot. All that stuff. But let me get Minecraft up and running. I got it up and running here. Put that up there. Let me get you over to the game. Y'all can see it. Yeah, I de-bloated my computer. In other words, I got rid of all the AI garbage that was on my computer, and I brought the processes from 225 to 140. So I'd recommend. Come on. I'm trying to get myself a cigarette. And yeah, I make my own cigarettes now. Can you hear that in the background? It's me making a cigarette. Don't complain. I also want to say something. I did buy some more games today. because there's two game. There's actually a game that I wanted to buy and be able to start playing on stream. And it was on sale today because, you know, FYI, all the Star Wars games are on sale on Steam. And I got Star Wars the two new Star Wars games, the standalone Fallen and whatever. I was able to get those for like $20, both of them. Actually, no, $30. It's like, yeah, no, it was $20. I got them both games together for $20. And they usually are priced like $60 or $70 each. Just gotta download them and put in all that stuff on my computer, and I could start playing that on stream. I may Cyberpunk. I will get back to eventually. It's been little things have been distracting me from playing it. To be honest with you, yeah, we gotta start a new world because when I deep-loaded this and got rid of. Also, I got rid of all the Xbox Live shit. It got rid of all my. Some reason it affected my Minecraft stuff, and so it deleted all the worlds. I was like, okay. And I was like, okay, you bastards. Ever since Fillion left, all hell broke loose with the Western indie VTuber community is the worst. It was a war zone before that. I know Cinder's going to MamaCon. And good. There's a lot of people going to MamaCon. I don't even know what MamaCon is. You know what I'm saying? The Halo 2 and 3 remakes are in development. I hope Asha tells Halo Studios to cook this time. Yeah. Alright. We'll just let this all get going here. Where's the bonus chest? Oh, right there. This is sort of how I started streaming. This is the reason why I chose to play Minecraft instead of Cyberpunk today, is because Sunday used to be Minecraft day. I used to play Minecraft all the time. Now I kind of got away from it because I was getting burned out on playing Minecraft, especially after if you look at the series, the hardcore series, when I was just trying. Ooh, there's iron right there. Just, we're on an island. This is kind of cool. No trees. Where is a tree? One tree over there. But I got burned out because I was trying to play hardcore Minecraft. And it was just frustrating, to be honest with you. And actually, the apples can stay in there because we're just gonna make this spawn our base. One X can stay in there. Okay. But yeah, this is how I was streaming Minecraft every Sunday. And the Sunday was Minecraft day, and it was like really the thing I was trying to push to be. But no, hey, things don't work out the way you want to half the time, but that's okay. there. That's fun. Stop that. It's been a while since I played Minecraft, so I gotta. We got sunflowers or land over there. Stuff over there eventually. Hey, Sugi, how you doing, man? Minecraft is a fun. Yeah. This is how I started my channel. I started wait, a year ago, I was streaming I don't know why I picked up. I was going to make this my base. I put that stuff in that chest. Yeah. I don't know why I just picked that up for. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, let's go here and get this coal. Oh, let me do this first. I get distracted very easily. And of course, I cheat at Minecraft. If I could cheat at a game, I'm going to cheat at the game. I don't. I always said, I tell you, I'm cheating. I don't hide the fact I'm cheating. Okay, I just let you know right off the bat. Am I going to cheat? Yep, I'm going to cheat. But doing good, having food, beer, and fire. Oh yeah, I saw you. How did your cooking stream go, man? Was it? I regretfully, you know how it is being a content creator. If you're going to stream that day, it's kind of hard to, you know, watch someone else's stream. And the way I've been streaming lately, the main problem is when everybody else is streaming, I'm asleep because I was doing 15 hours, well, 11-hour streams. I think the last stream I did was 12. So you were like cooking stuff from a video game, recipes from a video game. What was it? Well, cool. I mean, me and you gotta collab sometime, buddy. You know, get in here and play some games. I can't exactly come over and cook. I still don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I had more blocks, and I don't know what that is. You know, I better start collecting cobble too. Yeah, it's just hard. And since like I stream, I pretty much stream at this particular point. I've been streaming like technically this past week 6 days, because one of those days bleed out. Well, a few of those days bleed over to the other day. Hey, kiddo, when do you want to stream? You want to start streaming at 7? Yeah, what time you want to end the stream? 5 o'clock in the morning. Ah, that won't have no negative effect on the 57-year-old dad. Pardon me. Stardew Valley Cookbook. Okay. I know it was a video game. Okay. Hey guys, I'm 57 years old. I don't know that many video games other than like Minecraft, Mass Effect, Cyberpunk. I don't think there's a Minecraft cookbook, to be honest with you. At least I've never heard of one, to be truth be told. I'm sure it probably is one, but what can you put in a Minecraft cookbook? Steak, pork chops, chicken. I mean, I know there's a mod where you can make like actual meals in Minecraft and that kind of stuff, and I am not that dedicated. Just to be honest with you. It's like, hey, I'll just eat a raw carrot. I don't need to have to make carrot soup to eat it. Not my thing. I'm 36. I know too many. Well, I'm not saying that I mean, the games I know, what you guys would consider retro, to be honest with you. Hey, got some iron. But I think I need to cut that tree down. That's a hole. because I'm going to need the wood for a shelter here in a minute. Ta-da! Tree's gone. So I think I did up like that. I don't like oak trees. I really don't like oak wood in Minecraft. No, everybody loves the shit, but I hate the fucking thing. And I kind of wanted to start playing some retro games, games I like to play. Problem is a lot of the retro games I want to play, you need to get an emulator. I think an emulator. And I've heard too many horror stories about emulators, computer virus, and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah, my luck, I get an emulator, and all of a sudden I gotta reinstall Windows all over again, and yeah, let's not do that. Because there's some retro games I would love to do, and then you got people who do remakes of these retro games. I don't want to pay like $80 to get a game way back when I paid only like 34, if that much. I mean, it's like the games I used to play in an actual arcade. Yeah, you used to have to leave your house to play video games. Imagine that. Shocking, I know. I think the best job I ever had, well, at least the most fun, is I was like managing an arcade, and I could play video games all damn day. It's like the best job I ever had. Like, hey, what do you do for? I manage an arcade, and it was also like in my days, like, hey, what do you do for a living? I manage an arcade. Cool, man. Can you play some free games? Give me some free tokens to play games? No. Why? I don't know you. I don't know who you are. Why do I give you free tokens to play games? I'm down here looking for iron, and I'm not really carrying any torches. It'd be good to put those in my hand. Ooh, there's a pretty good big cave down here. It's good to know. And I better make torches here, don't you think? Oh, let's see. Mm. Mm. So yeah, that was like one, like when you're a teenager in my day, that was kind of like your dream job, is like to be a manager of an arcade and be able to play video games all day. Now we got the internet and Steam and all that, where you don't have to leave your house to go to play video games. You know, that's not really complain about it. I mean, you know, I understand. I mean, I'm still remember the very first gaming console, Pong. Rim Primrose is getting a redesign, but people are not happy about. Yeah, tell me about reinstalling Windows. I have my hard drive on this computer, my gaming computer, got magnetized. I lost everything, and thanks to the wonderful community I have, they gave me the money to buy parts to fix it, because I had to get a new hard drive plus Windows 11. And I was able to reinstall everything, and God, it was a pain in the ass. It was such a big pain in the ass to do. It was really, really time consuming. I did it on stream. Hey, you gotta keep our priorities here. Just do everything on stream. Computer breaks, fix it on stream. That's what I did. And actually, but the whole time that my gaming computer was down, it was actually kind of fun. I did a lot just yapping streams where I was talking about subjects I don't normally get to talk, like video games, like why I expect the next Cyberpunk game, the next Mass Effect game, and all that. I think I was able to still do VTuber highlights, or I just talked about VTubers. I think I don't remember exactly. I will have to go look. Here's the thing, and it was one of the things that irritated me about Saba, people going off on Saba, her being. No, fans are not entitled to dictate what anybody does. To be honest with you. Oh look. Oh. Hey. He's not there. He's there. He's not there. He's there. He's not there. He's there. Yeah. It's dark outside. I guess I'll just sit here. But yeah, fans aren't entitled to anything. You don't. If you. The point of the whole Sabaphilian stuff was kind of just saying, you know what you're entitled to do? What are you entitled to tell anybody? Regardless if you're buying a membership, movie ticket, concert ticket, do you have a right to tell them how long you put a show on for, when to put on a show, when the movie's going to be shown, when the TV's going to be shown, any of that stuff, or what's going on in their life? Who are they married to? Who are they fucking? No, you don't have a right to do that, to be honest with you. No one does. I made the joke, hey, slave, go stream or do this, do that. They're not your fucking slaves. They don't have to report to you about anything. So if someone gets a model, redesign their model, and they don't like it, and you don't, tough shit. You'll get used to it. You know? It's like if I get a VTuber model, if I ever decide to go down that route, I don't know. I still don't think it's a good idea for me to become a VTuber. I just think it'd be fucking creepy, to be honest with you. And I think people will take it the wrong way. Oh, he's trying to hook up with all these young girls. No. No. Don't want to hook up with anybody, to be honest with you. Too much of a fucking hassle. It always goes back to the old saying, a 57-year-old guy starts dating a 30-year-old, and the joke is, what did they talk about? Okay. You know, just what it is. That's the reason why I'm like going, I'm quite satisfied being a PNG tuber. You know, the only reason I became a PNG tuber is so you guys can see something on stream. It's nice not harassing an individual involved. This who gives a shit? KJ, who really cares? She's not, I mean, people, the whole Cinder stuff, I'm going to be honest with you all, it's over with. And people want to harp on things that happened a year ago, for and against. We need to get a fucking life. It's done. It's over with. Get over it. Either watch Cinder or don't watch Cinder. Either watch Shiley or don't watch Shiley. Either watch Bow or don't watch Bow. But It's done. It's over with. It is what it is. Okay? Anything that happens to Shiloh, Bao, or Cinder, it's not going to be because of what happened a year ago. It's going to be something new. And people will bring up that what happened a year ago again, but it's everybody has to survive on their own merits. Okay, how entertaining they are, how genuine they are, and people make decisions based on that. If whatever, stay away from me. Let's do that. Let's do that. Just to be on the safe side. It's one of those things that you, for the most part, a lot of these talent have moved on from that. Everybody else just needs to move on from it too. That's why I don't talk about it that much. Kind of to encourage you all just to move on from it, because I'm not going to talk about it. What else can I say about it? I've said everything I can say about it. I pretty much let my feelings be known. There's not too much more I can add to it, and just other than just constantly repeating myself, and that's kind of fucking boring, to be honest with you. I say the same shit over and over again. Yay! How original. Okay. And what? What? Where? Huh? Who? Where? Her? It's like he's right on top of me. Yeah, he's probably down in a cave or something. Oh, shut up. And I repeat myself a lot as it is. I don't need to constantly keep doing it. And especially talking about the same thing over and over again, it's repetitive, and nothing is being added to the conversation or anything like that. And nothing's going to change people's opinion. I mean, how many times do I have to say that everybody was at fault? Nobody was guiltless in the whole goddamn thing, so everybody was a bad friend. It was high school bullshit. I mean, how many times do you have to hear me say that? Or everybody gets the point. Oh, his opinion is not going to change. No, my opinion is not going to change. That's the fucking point. Can't keep on saying the same shit over and over again. And I kind of wish that people just like move on from it, because what's the point of it now? Because there's no this side's right, this side's wrong type situation. I mean, depends on, you can say this side was just as bad as what they accused the other side of doing. I think that's about as atypical of everything else in life. It's like in every type of relationship, whether it be romantic, friendship, and all that, work takes two for a healthy relationship. You know? And neither one of them nobody wants to have a healthy relationship, where they make mistakes like most human beings do, and they choose to exacerbate it by making a big deal out of nothing, which is kind of what happened here. Ooh. Big hole in the water. Then you know what, at that point they're doing the right thing, leaving each other alone. You know? Alright, I think I need to go find sheep and get a bed and all that stuff. Am I going to do an 8-hour stream today? No. I'll tell you that right now. I'm still recovering from all that time. Oh, bones and arrows. Oh, okay. Take those. Put them in the chest here. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Put them in the chest. And we'll take the bones of those. Maybe we'll get a dog. I don't know. There we go. Put that in the chest. Put that in the chest. The copper in the chest. And we'll keep that with us. Put the apple in the chest. I'll keep the coal backpack. We don't need that here. Look, sunflowers. It's like they're lying in wait to kill you. A killer dog. That would be a cool addition to Minecraft. That there's an evil dolphin that wants to kill you. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, a new dimension of threat into this game. Oh, there's a village right there. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and do one of those two. So we can get hay real fast. Good thing I know how to make a boat. I didn't need to wait for the recipe to pop up. But yeah, I'm still recovering from that 12-hour stream the other day. Because if I do long streams, like the 12 hours, and like I'm gonna do a stream like that. We're not gonna start it like at 7 o'clock at night. It will be something like along the lines of, hey, we're gonna start this like at 8 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna do that. There's sheep over there. But maybe I can go up here and steal a bed. Depends on. That's the most annoying addition to this game. Hey, grass might just break when you walk over. Oh, yeah, you can make. Oh, what the hell is that? Okay. Oh, love world generation. Hey, let's just have a big column of lava over there. We can get some spruce over there too. Oh, look. Ooh. Well, we got wheat seeds. And we got bed. Yeah. We got a waste though. Yeah, piss yellow bed there. Yeah, that's nice. Ow. Ow. Most useless job, like, well, most useless job for a villager as a leather worker. Meh. Bad for this village? This village is kind of shitty, to be honest with you. Well, kitty cat. Meow. 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 Let's terrorize the cat. Yeah. And kitty cat. Yeah. That was interesting. I don't know where he came from. It must have been from like over there. Well, I guess we can go get spruce. Stop it. You're annoying me. Quit it. Meow. Black cat. But it didn't cross our path. So starting to think that that's why Philly went and Veve went on hiatus. The goal. Oh yeah, I do agree. Like the golden age of VTubing is over. It's like anytime something new comes along, those first few, like I would say, like first 5 years is actually like the golden age of that particular popular thing. Whether it be VTubing or YouTube in general. And there's that golden age of YouTube where like anybody who was doing content creation for the most part was easy to get people to notice them. And that's the reason why like a lot of celebrities started doing YouTube. Hey, how you doing? You're a nice looking sheep. Give me your wool. Hey, you're a nice looking sheep too. Give me your wool. You're a nice looking sheep. Give me your wool. Okay, now I can make a bed. Because now I can have a travel bed too, type of everything else. Oh yeah, it's time to. Been a while since I played this game. I don't remember what was all the controls. But after a while, what happens when something like a genre, and this is like especially true with big cape, with like YouTube and everything like that. Right, and the reason why I started that, try to get the hashtag respect all VTubers going, is support all VTubers. Let's so VTubers get respect, because everybody sees it as like a niche thing. And I'm not saying people should all start watching VTubers, by the way, but they should be respected like any other content creator. And in my opinion, they probably should get more respect than, I would say they should get even more respect than Mr. Beast. I mean, because Mr. Beast is, the success of Mr. Beast is he understood the YouTube algorithm and used it to his advantage. Which, nothing wrong with that. Not one of those people who say, oh, Mr. Beast should ruin YouTube. No, Mr. Beast understood YouTube. That's the reason why he's so successful. There's a lot of iron down there. I kind of want to go get it, but I am in no position to go get it right now, to be honest with you. Yeah. And no words. I don't. This whole Jacksepticeye thing. Oh, Mr. Beast ruined YouTube. No, he didn't. He knew what he was doing and did it better than everybody else. That's kind of what the whole point of this, of the game of, hey, I'm going to do this as my career. Well, he, no, the kind of point of saying, hey, I'm going to do this as my career. Well, it's not to suck at it. No. And I don't think Jacksepticeye. Well, I think the main problem with Jacksepticeye is that he's a little bit jealous and a little bit butthurt that Mr. Beast passed him by and did it far better than he did. Oh. Oh well. You could have done what he did. Just pay attention to what works and what don't work, and get to the point where you can kind of dictate to the audience, I'm going to do this now, and this is the only thing I'm going to do. Oink. It's got pigs here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Need you. I need you. Okay, let's do this real fast. Put you there, put you there. There. Now we're gonna make the best bed in Minecraft, which is a blue bed. A blue bed for blue balls. Hey! Hogwarts Legacy 2 is getting done. I should have looked and see if that was on sale. Because I downloaded the Fallen Order series. I now remember what the Star Wars game I bought. I should have seen if Hogwarts Legacy was on sale and play that game just so I could piss people off with it. Just saying. Because I personally find it funny. Hey, I never said like I'm like some angel here. Okay. In fact, I kind of say I'm not, but you know. Let's see. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Put that. Let's put that. Boom. Okay. And we can put that there. And put the coal back. Figure out what to do with that later. Okay. So yeah, probably should just go ahead and one of these just like a crafting table here. Oh, and we'll just this. Boom. And yeah, make a bed. Right. And now we got a travel bed. And let's go ahead and put that down. Right here. And base. Serve. Now we gotta teleport. Oh, good. Initially. That's. Four big trees. Which we can. Maybe it'd be good thing to turn some of this stuff. Let's see which one grows. Get out of here. Yeah, there. Fucking Enderman. All right, let's cut the grass. Yeah, we're gonna do a big area this time. I think I did a small area last time. We're just gonna do everything. But VTubers are questioning Chandler how she's not getting banned on Twitch for bringing up by Fifi. I guess. I'll answer that here in a second. I definitely, before I discuss that, I definitely need a fucking cigarette for that one. Ah. That's just annoying. Just annoying. There's a couple reasons here. One, you could kind of say is unfair. And the other one is understandable. Who has more followers on Twitch? Shadowley or Fifi? Shadowley. Who makes more money for Twitch? Shadowley or Fifi? Shadowley. So they're gonna be able to get away with shit. Who's interviewed Dan Clancy? Shadowley. Not Fifi. So that's one reason. The other reason is who has a reputation of being very, very provocative with adult entertainment. Shallowly or Fifi? Fifi. That's the other reason. None of that's fair. Okay, and I freely admit it's not fair. But it's also kind of understandable. The last part. She's testing her boundaries of, Fifi was testing the boundaries of what she can get away with. Do I agree with the decision of Twitch? No. Because I think it's kind of, basically Twitch is retarded. Right? They allow people to do things that's totally against their TOS all the fucking time. But if someone shows a little bit of hip in a VTuber model, oh dear God, think of the fucking children. Never mind the girl that has like 2 human slaves as fucking dogs, or a guy who shocks his dog on stream. That's perfectly okay. You know? Which is one of the reasons why I don't stream on Twitch, to be honest with you. I wanted to buy Hogwarts Legacy because I really want to play that game to see how many people will get pissed off because I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy. I'm like going, it's 2026. Get the fuck over it. I just want to see how many people will get mad. Oh, he's playing Hogwarts Legacy just to get notified. Noticed. Yeah, no shit. What do you think I'm doing it for? No, not because I like to play not because I like Hogwarts or Harry Potter. I mean, I could tolerate. I read the books. I mean, the books are okay, and I didn't really blow my hair back or anything like that. And then my kids love them, and they love the movies. I mean, that was fine. What do I think of J.K. Rowling? Well, she has money. Just because she has money doesn't mean I give a shit what the fuck she has to say. But I will recognize the fact she has the right to say it. As long as she doesn't live in the UK, but she can get arrested for that shit. But I really want to play Hogwarts Legacy just so I could clown on people. That's the reason why I play. Just like, you guys are getting pissed off over a fucking video game. But he put money in J.K. Rowling's pocket. Well, so is HBO. Why don't you go protest them? In fact, they're putting more money in J.K. Rowling's pocket than the fucking video game is. You don't hear people saying anything about that. It's because they can think they make the game developers bend the knee to them. Hey, kudos to game developers, not to bend the knee to the angry mob. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my commands to be done. I mean, I got groceries on the way here. Orders. Orders. Fucking orders, please. God, I fucking ruined. Huh? Okay. Oh, he's. No. Oh, yeah, yeah. I want spare ribs. You don't fucking have spare ribs. I didn't want spare ribs. I got a fucking grocery store to be out of fucking spare ribs. At the beginning of fucking summer. What the fuck? God damn it. It's about to get him in the middle of the week. I got roast and chicken. Hopefully, I have fucking chicken, a whole chicken. Here's a little tip. If you want to save a little bit of money on groceries, like chicken, get a whole chicken and cut it up yourself. Don't get the pre-cut up chicken. They add more to the cost, and you'll actually save. I think it's like 50, anywhere from like 13 cents to 25 cents a pound. You cut up your own chicken. Everyone is there. She says she's partial order being makes you stressed out. I don't know. I don't know. The whole gamer sub ownership thing is, I see, is like more of an honorary type deal. Oh, let me double check something. Okay. Where did that? Let's get that tree now. Go to sleep. Go sit for the thing starts funny. Oh, all right. I mean, that whole gamer sub ownership thing is an honorary thing. I don't think it's like they make day-to-day decisions within the company. I don't think that's like anything like that. I think they just get a little bit extra money because they're like a value talent type situation. Once again, I think people make way too much out of it, to be honest with you. Do that. Scorpy once said, "It's a big fucking nothing burger." To be honest with you. All right. Okay. Yes. Kind of get rid of all of them. Don't want to slay them. This is about to fuck up that village, by the way. Because they're going to remove oak logs. And you know, it's like, hold on, I can do something, but let's just. I'll go take care of the whole village. So. But, you know, it's not like Shy Lily and Silvervale are making day-to-day decisions and gamer subs. Like I said, it's the honorary title. They are paid pretty much to really push them, and they're seen as valued. But okay, they're not like the president of the company. They're just like what them. I've probably totally combined, maybe have like 5%. I just to be fair with y'all, it's not really something I get too worked up about. So they made our fucking partial owner at 3%. You know what 3% gets you? A right to decide what kind of soap will be in the bathroom. That's it. Nothing else. Cinder survived April. Yeah, she did good. No, everybody should be proud of Cinder. She overcame a lot, and she's thriving. So there you go. All right, her. Let's do this, just so I don't totally fuck up this guy. It's over here. Yeah. Huh. Shut up. Meow. Oink. Snort. Shut up. Well, I didn't notice the box smash. And check. I'll have to check that one out. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, this is good shit here. Some good shit here. Oh, just the damn chest too. There we are. And oh, I'm gonna take your job, boy. Bye, job. And we're gonna take the first. Oh, hell yeah! I only got 2 iron. No. And we got one more over there to take care of. And that one. That one down there. Okay. Oh. That's why I don't fuck up their houses. I'll just remove all these oak logs. There's one. What's that? Anything in here? Oh, this is where we took the bed from. Yeah. Stop that. I could do that too. Huh. 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 We're having a delightful conversation here. Yeah, I saw that. Everybody's still talking about it. In my opinion, it is over with. What else is there to say about it? Did he cheat on his girlfriend? Yes. Did everybody disappointed in him? Yes. Do we need to keep on bringing it up? No. I mean, what more is there to add to it? Did he fuck a dog or a cat? I heard Distinguished Toast and someone else said something about it. I was like, okay, whatever. I'm like going, oh, we knew he was really like that the whole time. Okay. Sure you did. Stop it. All right. Go back here. Go back here. Yeah. Yeah. No. House built for 2. All right. Where's the face? Where's the face is over this side. Okay, there it is. I only did that so I won't want to remove the oak logs. It won't fuck up the village that much. It's not exactly cheating. It's more about aesthetics. No. Okay, let's turn that off. I mean, what else there's to add about this cuteness situation? He didn't break any laws. He didn't, he stuck his dick into a bunch of girls. Yeah, oh, that would be funny. Here's the tier list of all the girls I fucked while I was cheating on my girlfriend. Who's the best slay? That would go real good. I bet you a lot of people would tune into it too. That's the funny part. No, I bet a lot of people would tune into it. Just saying. I think I'm gonna turn all the gravel into grass and turn all the. Yeah, I'm gonna just turn all the gravel into grass. That's close to me, which would be if I 100, 200 blocks. I'm gonna say. Just do that. We'll turn it to dirt, and since they're connected to grass, grass will spread over. I want to turn the stone to grass because I kind of need the stone. Gravel, not so much. I can get gravel someplace else if I really, really need it. I need another cup of coffee. It's that grumpy old guy. Homemade ecosystem. You can tell I'm tired. Doing stupid shit. Oh, there we go. And that's just Microphone went off. Just want to make sure it's back on. All right. There is something here. We're gonna save the game here. And we're gonna watch a video. Just noticed it pertains to what we were talking about here a little bit. And go to the chat room. You got Twitch scrubbing here. VTubing world calls out Phillian. You are just used your community. But let's go ahead and watch this.
Yo guys, what up and welcome to another brand new video, and I kind of want to go break down this whole Phillian situation. Now, if you guys do or do not know who this person is, it's a very popular, probably if not one of the most popular VTubers, who's also done something a little bit more different. Got more focused on like kind of moving around, 3D model, kind of like Deme and a few other pretty big popular, I guess, 3D content creators, and not in the traditional like 2D, like kind of facing forward, you know, maybe those models that are kind of looking a little
don't have
stiff
your
in
microphone
comparison
so
to a
low
3D
you can
model.
hit it.
If you guys do or do not know, more so for the normie viewers. Although we have a lot of VTuber community watchers, so always major shouts to you guys, and that's what we're going to be breaking it down today, because one of the most popular content creators in the VTubing sphere has gone missing, and many people are questioning what's going on, what happened, and especially right now in the last 24 hours, where they deleted pretty much every single one of their social posts, videos, like billions of views. I'm talking billions of views on their YouTube account, and a lot of people are also calling them out on the prior drama of them basically utilizing an old VTuber model and not really necessarily paying the proper merchandising price and commission price out there and making millions upon millions of dollars from it. And some people are questioning if that's why they're leaving, if they're going to rebrand, if they're excited, and some people are just like they don't even care, they just think that they're just a mooch. So let's go and talk about the overall floating drum over here for Philly. And of course, subscribe if you guys are new, and as well, if you guys want to, we have our own Twitter and Twitch down below. We're actually doing some drinking and partying tonight up on Twitch for like my 12-year partner anniversary, so you guys are bored, swing on by and say what's up. But maybe don't, because it's probably going to be an absolute massive cluster, and it's not going to be good. But nonetheless, if you guys don't know who Phillian really...
Does he want us there or not? I mean, come on, dude. Pick one. Okay. Just can't make up her mind here.
Really is. They're like an intriguing individual. I've seen their clips. I've never really watched their stream, but I've seen many, many different clips. I personally think they're kind of funny. Although if some people have their own, like, you know, maybe they don't like how the artist was treated. Maybe they don't like how she's a little bit more out there personality-wise. Completely understood. It's okay if you don't like them. I don't really have ever watched them. But I will say I have laughed at their clips before. And they are pretty big content creators. So obviously a lot of people are going to be invested if they just randomly disappear. Now, if you kind of look through their overall socials too, they were pretty active. They were bumping. Peak career made 170,000 subscribers in only a few months. Probably a lot of from shorts, but still nothing to scuff at. Like a very, very good run up over here. But one thing that people noted a few months ago, when they started kind of like tapering off the internet and kind of disappearing, no tweet, no message, no comment really being like, hey, where we're going to go, what's happening. And it's been quite a few months right now. So some people also have been subscribed to this person for a little bit, and they're kind of upset that they haven't gotten content. Kind of the same situation with the whole Saba stuff that happened a few days ago, where like people like the content creator. They find them funny. They want to support them. But if you just randomly disappear for 5 or 6 months without telling anyone, yeah, that might be for you maybe an extra like $40, $50 down the drain. So people obviously would cancel Netflix or Hulu or, you know, whatever it might be if they just for some odd reason aren't there. Some people are also doing that for their own Twitch subscriptions on this channel. But the peculiar thing is on the
difference between Phillian and Saba, and I brought it up in my video. Saba does not have monetization or super chats on. She didn't have it on before she went left, and she doesn't. And when she returns, she's not going to have it on again. This is not to say, hey, don't cancel your membership. Just the whole idea that, oh, she's going to come back and make a whole bunch of money. Well, she's not getting, she doesn't have super chats on, nor does she have monetization. How is she going to make a whole bunch of money? There's a fallacy there. It's a logical inconsistency. So she's not going to make a whole bunch of money when she comes back with super chats and stuff. It's just not going to fucking happen. That's all. So, and Phillian does, is monetized, and she does have a membership, but she does have membership streams on YouTube, but she's a Twitch streamer. Anyway,
YouTube account, they actually deleted like 1 billion views. And usually if you ever are a YouTuber, you still get residual views from like your shorts, your YouTube videos. And while it may not pay as much as you actively uploading, it still is a nice, pretty good penny. But if you guys have kind of seen some of the views before, 40 million views is 50 million views, you're getting paid a pretty decent chunk, even if a lot of those are shorts too as well. But as you guys can kind of see right around the start of this break, 23 million views gone, deleted. And as well, 531 million views back in January. So where people kind of start getting a little bit more suspicious of what's actually going on. That's a very big backlog of views, like 500 million views. And then the next month afterwards, another 372 billion. The month next after that, 28 billion. And what also happened as of just the other day, as you guys can see from Social Play,
okay, that's not a billion. That's not a billion. If you want to round it up, you could say 600 million. That's not a billion. Let's get the number incorrect here. You're making it sound far worse than it actually is. You know, it's about 600 million, okay? Not a billion, dude.
Another 579 million views, negative 722 videos. Right now, this channel has basically been fully, absolutely wiped. And this is leading towards people being curious. Both the fans being like, hey, what happened to this girl? Like, we never got the update. Are you coming back? Are you maybe just doing a re-debut with your model? We'll get to that drama in a second. Or some people who are haters are like, hey, guess what? She probably made enough money. She grifted the community. Let's go dip on out. Now, people on Twitter and social media are usually pretty much haters no matter what. And I'm sure on almost any single person, Jesus Christ himself, someone out there will be able to go critique them and make a 7-page like Twitter document about how they hate them so much. But nonetheless,
Look at my ideas, please. Look at my ideas. Just don't give him ideas. That's all I ask. Just don't give me fucking ideas. It's just to make it worse. Let me. Oh Jesus Christ! What the hell's going on here? Okay. What the hell's going on? Yeah, I'll add more to this here in a minute.
it does seem like most people did enjoy Fillion. A lot of her subscribers, 3 million subscribers is nothing to scuff at, and it's an overall pretty accomplished creator. So when they randomly disappear, it does go and rise up a lot of, well, various concerns, if you will. Now, I'm going to show you guys some clips before. These are from different channels, like Clipper channels, etc. And you guys can kind of see this is Fillion, if you guys don't know her, on the bottom right with Demi over here. Both using a more traditional 3D style of model, and we don't necessarily have to have them go and actually have their audio over here. Just more so want to have you guys have a chance to see eye tracker challenge, and you kind of see some things flopping around. But nonetheless, this model that's being showcased right here, this one, right in the middle of the screen, this was apparently, from what I've seen throughout the years, or kind of the big drama, a model that was a pretty generalized for the public, like very easily accessible 3D model, you know, for VR chat. There's like things you could buy for like 20 bucks, 50 bucks that are pretty in-depth models. They try to either like mass produce it so people can utilize it in VR chat, or just so people can use it to make content, whatever it might be. But it's always a rarity when one of your people using your model, which is basically this cute little, like, you know, this little model right here, and you become absolutely massive famous to the point where everyone is assuming, like, they see that model, they think it's Fillion. You go on VR chat, they see that same model, oh, it must be Fillion or someone copying them. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a custom-made model that can cost a decent amount of money for rigging and stuff, like such as this model. So it's just not as invested, if you will. Now, this is actually some older drama too, which is why it's potentially tied on in. Some people are
Once this is like really old shit, by the way. This whole model thing. Instead of being like a public thing between the artists and the talent behind Fillion, they worked out privately and they got to an understanding that where I'm assuming will be paid for merch and all that stuff. It's like this is a 2-year-old thing that was worked out 2 years ago, and people are still fucking talking about, oh, Fillion and like we're just stealing money from this. No, it got worked out 2 years ago. Here's an idea. Shut the fuck up and move on, bitches. Just saying. God damn.
speculating is due to the fact that this artist is like finally legally being like, hey, like we try to work with you, we couldn't work anything out. Or some people are just saying it might just be a rebrand time, even without the artist having drama, just like it's time. You know, they're taking a break, they're coming back strong on a rebrand, re-debut, as a lot of YouTubers do. Because sometimes people will take a pretty big hiatus and work on stuff for 3 months and then come back and like have like a fun re-showcasing stuff. But basically, Komodo, the creator of the Fillion's other models, has stated that they were also never in contact in regards to merchandising. So if you're like Fillion over here, and you're using all these models, and this is her just having a drink-a-rooski like how we're gonna do, but like you're using this model, and like you can see other VTubers have their own custom-made models with artists, but if you're just basically the face of this model, it does drive some weird vibes. If you're trying to sell a shirt and you have this like, you know, the same style of model over there, the ears, the outfits, the everything, then you don't necessarily own the merchandising right for this all. So then people think, oh, hey, like you can't make money off this model. You want to sell merch. You want to be in a video game, whatever it might be. And I think there's also some recent drama too where Fillion was also involved in an anime style game. And that once again can maybe go lead up to legal charges, because let's say you're the person who made this model that she's flopping around with using like, you know, like 3D sensors and all this type of stuff. Then you're seeing your model, your hard work you made that someone else popularized, getting like let's say a $200,000 deal. If you have 3 million YouTube subs and a bunch of Twitch followers, you're probably getting a pretty decent chunk for a proper promotion, maybe even honestly more. Just saying. So you guys see these numbers and like the artist is probably like, oh my God, what is happening over here? So people are calling them out and discussing this because I feel and use it for a plushie on top of.
Let me. Once again, this is 2 years ago. This has been worked out. It's like my PNG. Someone gave it to me. I asked them if they want credit for it. He told me no. I'm like, okay. But if you ever want me to credit you for the PNG that you gave me for free, let me know and I'll give you credit for it. And he chose not to. And once again, I tried every once in a while. I try to contact him through Discord. He's either got me blocked or he deleted his Discord account. Something happened there, and I wasn't involved. It was nothing between us. It's between him and somebody else, and I sort of got caught in the middle of it. But once again, okay, but it's him. If he ever wanted credit for it, all he has to do is contact me. I'll give him credit for the fucking model. I'll say who made it and who gave it to me. And if it was like, if I ever got to the point where I'm like large enough to do merch or stuff like that, yeah, I would give him a cut of the merch. You know, that's all. Or if he wants some money eventually for the PNG, whatever, once it's a reasonable amount of money, not an exorbitant amount of money, yeah, I'll give him a cut so I could buy the IP. You know, but he said it's yours and it's free. I still got those fucking messages, by the way. It's actually on live. I think I streamed it and I said it on stream. It's just the front of the fucking. Oh, he left at the front door. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my groceries. once again, I'll play some music until I could just put my groceries up, and we'll finish watching that video. Okay? Yeah, we're gonna play more Hollow music. Okay. Hey, we'll play Blue and Gold again. Okay. We won't play Blue and Gold. Okay. I'll play that one. Enjoy this.
Yeah, fist bump.
Yeah, dude, that was sick.
All right, I'm back. I had to deal with something. Apparently, a couple of DoorDash. All right, let's finish watching this.
All their other various things too. The baby car added to their game, and I believe also a more recent one too as well. So a lot of people were like, ugh, saying like, I thought with all this fame and money she has, billions of views and everything else out there, she'll try to commission her own avatar. I know the default MMD is kind of becoming her brand, but you can make a new avatar with a glimpse, similar with publicly licensed avatar. Hope it'll get all sorted too as well. Like, just people are being like, oh, what on earth is happening over here? Like, just talk about it. Even to the point where like some of like the people in the Fillion circle, even Neural Sama herself, saying Fillion's lost, not just missing, truly actually lost. And as well, other people out there too, like Cha-Cha, have been made the jokes saying that she got deported, which did go get a little bit of controversy going on with the whole
Vtuber, the whole model thing was resolved privately, and both parties worked something out. Fillion worked something out with these artists. Once again, this was 2 years ago. Okay, and they're trying to make this like, oh, she was a grifter or something. Nope, she just didn't like drop Google Docs or sit there and like have a public spat with these people. She contacted them privately and worked it out privately, and they came and just made a brief. Things have been worked out. An agreement has been reached as far as merchandising and all that stuff. Once again, this was 2 years ago, and people are bringing this shit back up. Once again, here's a bit of thing. Get the fuck over it and move on. It's been handled. You dumb fucks. Okay?
Well, ICE situation was happening where people are like, you shouldn't be joking about that. Obviously, just people on Twitter will always complain about something, but that's kind of the fun of Twitter as long as people don't take it too serious. But anyway, like even Nora Sama themselves are saying Fillion's lost, not just missing. We saw other people too, like Minnie, basically being like, oh my god, like where's Fillion? And people are just overall concerned. Both concerned, but there's also been like this little phase out, so a lot of people are just assuming this is like a re-debut, almost like a planned like promotional thing, if you will, to have people make videos on this and talk about this or whatever it might be when they come back, whenever they decide to. But you know, over time, like their YouTube channel was slowly fading out. You can see like bright face, and then it was slowly getting darker and then darker, and then as of right now, you guys can kind of see on the official Fillion channel, there is literally nothing here. Literally no videos, literally nothing. Literally nothing. Not like you look, you can just, this is just the actual YouTube itself. And once again, with all these months gone, people are starting to get a little bit more, I guess, scared, mad. It's a really weird blend of it all. I've never really watched her besides the fact that I have seen clips I kind of thought were kind of funny. But I mean, I'm not sure. I'm invested in the VTubing sphere, but I usually get kind of do my own videos, my own streams, whatever it might be. So I don't always have enough time to know the nitty gritty, although I do try to research a little bit out here. But a lot of people are saying like, hey, dude, like the stuff isn't really deleted, it's just unlisted. Well, do we know it's going to come back? Who knows? Maybe not. But they're just mostly assuming or in preparation this will be like a big hype and like have the community talk about it and have people, have your friends tweet about it, egging on, you know, like kind of just basically try to go get people excited for her to come back in the near future. Do little egg drops every now and then. You have people like me making gossip videos on it, and you like, you know, we kind of at some point build up the hype. So now everyone at this point knows you've been gone. Now everyone's like, hey, what's talking on about this? And they're kind of curious. Also, other people saying other content creators like Kazuna AI did similar stunts and deleted all of her videos. We're bringing them back years later and just came back with a brand new model, being like, you know, okay, cool, like it's a normal Like, you delete everything, you get like stir up some drama, and everyone wants to talk about it. Fans are now making wanted lost posters saying feeling is lost, tiny lost cat or fox, white hair, derpy face, 5 foot or 1.6 foot, depends on the person. Response to snacks might be a little special, lots of concussions. If you fall on call like Cha-Cha your mom, and the nearest furry asylum, whichever one picks up first. Like people making memes and talking about it. Or a lot of fans are saying, I hope it's just a rebrand. I miss all these streams. She's been planning it because it's taking way too long, over 4 months, a lot because there's puzzles or too hard or whatever. There should be more hints. If they're saying this is a rebrand though, and this is where it kind of gets into drama, would love to hear your thoughts. Although I do kind of think a lot of this is just like fans that are just invested, so they just want the best and or to make sure they're okay.
If this is a rebrand, it's a very dickish way about doing it, purging your entire existence from the internet. Or she's not coming back. Or she wants you to talk about her prior to her return to stir up interest. She's been gone for 4 to 5 months. To me, seems like a good fucking move. Just saying. To get people to talk about you. Granted, once again, it's like I just typed on Twitter here. I'm laughing at the haters of VTubers right now. The shit stirrers. The retards. Oh, God, she's grifting. She's treating us like shit. Just calm the fuck down. All right? Just calm the fuck down. Just the clipping channels are still there's still, you can still see filling as clipping. I'm sure there's people who re-upload her streams on other channels that you could go find if you really want to. If not, like I said, you got thousands upon thousands. Hey, you know what? Here's an idea. Just off the top of my head, on my very own channel that was released today is viewer request month of VTuber highlights of Fillion, and I added the trial of Fillion to it, which I played a lot of fucking clips of Fillion. You know, I haven't got a cease or desist letter from it, but hey, would I take it down if I got one? No. Just be honest with it. Transformative content. Bite me. Okay. Okay. This one I would like to go ahead and take me to court. Go ahead. Just go for it. All right. I'm not making any money. I'm not monetized. So what's your fucking complaint about? What's your complaint? So anyway.
Okay, or like they miss the content. So I don't think a lot of this hate per se. There are some people critiquing her, without a doubt. And there are some people who probably generally dislike this girl, but I think fans are more kind of like, they don't really like the idea of this. If you want to take a break, announce it. It does kind of take away the hype, if you will. But like, you know, people are paying money for it and subscribe for it, or they're investing maybe a little bit too parasocially, but whatever it is online. Then they just want to know. Saying if this is a rebrand, it's a very dickish way of doing.
Once again, what are you entitled to know about any type of talent? Even if you have a membership or not, if you contribute to a Patreon, you send in a couple super chats, what are you entitled to know? You're only entitled to know exactly what that talent is comfortable letting you know. If they're not comfortable with letting you know nothing, that's exactly what you're going to get. In other words, stop being a little fucking Karen bitch and asking for the fucking manager, because you're not going to get what you want. You don't have a right or an entitlement to know anything about anybody. Just because you got a membership, a movie ticket, you sit there, watch your TV show, you pay for a streaming service, or buy a fucking album, whatever, pay for Spotify, you're not entitled to know shit. What you're entitled to is what you purchase. which in Filian's case is emotes. In Saba's case is emotes and a possibility of having a membership stream once a year. That's it. You're not entitled to know if they're healthy or anything else. You can't demand for them to make posts on X or Twitter or make community posts in YouTube. You don't have that fucking right. You got what you paid for. Emotes with Filian and emotes and maybe once a year membership streams. That's up to Saba or whoever does membership streams. Because it never clearly states of how many membership streams there were going to be. Read the fucking thing. Stop acting like a bunch of little bitches. You get what you get. And if you don't like it, hey, here's an idea. Cancel your membership and shut the fuck up. Stop making yourselves look like fucking idiots in dickish way. Shut up. You know what's a dickish thing to do? Is to post that shit on Twitter. Because, like, that's gonna fucking help. Dumbass. Oh, that's gonna make me come back. They're being really understanding and cool with me and all this stuff. No wonder so many people like go raise 2 middle fingers at their so-called fans and say, fuck off, I'm done with y'all. I'm not coming back. I wouldn't be surprised if that's some of the attitudes that happens in any community. Whether it be content creation, fucking actors, singers, and all that. It's like, fuck off. I'm not going to deal with this no more. I'm done. You know, I sit here. I'm just supposed to be here to entertain you. We have a few laughs. But if you want sit here to think I owe you something, well, tell you what, kiss the darkest part of my ass, and I'm done.
Doing it, purging your entire existence from the internet. And a lot of ASMR people or old YouTubers kind of get the same flack. If you did like ASMR content and you quit and you
JJ, real fast, please move on from that. I'm not going to talk about it. I've said everything I was ever going to say about that stuff. I'm not going to keep talking about it. What else can I say about it? There's nothing else I can say. So please just move on from it, okay, JJ? I'd appreciate it.
delete everything, people are like, hey, we like those videos, or they were comfy videos, or old school memories saved from YouTubers. Now, I'm always in the proponent of the content creators should do what makes them comfortable and happy, but I can also understand the fans being like, hey, if you remove all this content, you don't communicate. Same with the Saba situation. Yeah, it gets a little rough. And they're saying like, so this is also are some people who are calling.
You fans are entitled to nothing. They own the content. If they choose to delete their channel, they choose to delete their channel. There's not a fucking thing you can do. And you're not owed for that content to stay up. Sorry, doesn't belong to you. You enjoyed it while you could, now it's gone. Boo-hoo. Get over it. Sorry, it may be mean, but it's the fucking truth. You do not own that content. That the content creator owns that content. Not you. And put it this way. She took it all down so she can't make money off of it. What are you bitching about? What's there to fucking complain about? You don't complain about she left it up and she's gone for a fucking 2 years and all of a sudden comes back. Oh, you glitched us for 2 years. You were making money off her. You can't fucking win either way, can you? You just can't. You leave it up, people are gonna bitch that you're just making money off your old content. You take it down, people are gonna bitch that you took down the content. Pick one. And shut up. Motherfucker.
Calling her out. There's like, the balance always. VTuber that spent her whole career ripping off a model without properly asking for permission to use it based on the model drama we showed you guys before, finds out designing commissioning a new model is hard. I don't think it's that hard. If you have the money, you also probably have a manager to go do it for you, but people are saying like kind of calling her out for this whole like making the artist not like make millions of dollars, getting like some commission cuts and all that. I remember her.
Once again, that was 2 years ago and they worked it out. Dragging up old shit that's been resolved. You know why? I don't get it. I really just don't fucking get it. You know, don't get it. I really don't. I am right now carrying a Discord because he's kind of pissing me off. Not his Twitch Discord. The people he's covering. He's kind of pissing me off. That's all. You know? But come on. Jesus Christ. Just can't fucking win. Leave membership open and people will be like, oh, you just grifting us because you're gone for 2 months. Leave your content up and people, oh, you're just grifting us because you're making money off of AdSense. You take it down. Oh, you've been grifting us for years now because we can't watch your old content because you took it down. Just can't fucking win with these people. You just, why? I tell you what, if I die, I'm telling my son to take all my fucking content down. Just to piss you off, so I can have the last laugh. Just take it all down. Terminate my channel. And no, leave one video up with me, with a picture of me with the middle finger, like, fuck you all. I'm gonna do that, by the way. But you see the point. I mean, it's not like Fillion, Saba, Hachima, Mori Calliope, all put out a message. You fuck you all. We're not doing this no more. You can all kiss our ass. We got our money and we're going away. None of that's ever been said by any talent in the VTuber sphere. But you're all acting like they have. Just being fucking stupid.
Saying in one of her live streams, I saw that she has a big things planned for her new model or something along those lines, but I could also just be imagining things. Finally, I never liked the idea of her profiting off of these pre-made models. I hope so. Sucks archives are gone, but maybe to make sure everything is legally distinct. If so, I think it's been really clever how she's doing the whole thing. Like, it's very polarizing. Yep, similar friends to me posting coordination, including Neurosama. I'm guessing she's coming back soon, which is why I made the Neurosama comment over there. And same, with all the like mini and stuff, like people in that Neurosama community are making comments and being like, where is this girl? Why delete all the old stuff and not just rebrand? He has to force the fan base to the next side, but I never understood this whole VTuber thing where they burn their old catalog if it's not entirely downloaded before as well. People are saying, making the jokes that she might have had a kid as well.
She could have just privated all her content. Okay, there's unlisted, which the views will still be there. And then there's privating, which removes the views from the channel. Okay? It doesn't mean that the content is gone. If she private it, that means no views can be accumulated and YouTube doesn't count the views anymore. But it's private. I think that's probably what she did. She probably privated all her content. And when she comes back, she will release it again. And with a new avatar, a new profile picture, a new banner, all that stuff. Y'all just need to calm the fuck down. You just need to calm the fuck down.
I don't know, there's just a lot of stuff, like just a lot of, or pregnant. Or some people are just supporting her, saying seeing that Fillion deleted everything makes me very emotional. She's the one who gave
Don't know she deleted it.
Creators at a time a chance to shine their light. She hosted events that anyone can join no matter how small. She may be lost but never forgotten to. And a lot of people once again are just assuming it's probably pre-made as well because of the same model drama and moving on forward. Yeah, people are also saying, like, I missed this girl, on top of this, like, and also, once again, people are saying funny how quick everyone forgot she joked about George Floyd right after he died. Like, I feel like if I make any joke that someone doesn't like on the YouTube or Twitch sphere, I'm done in the VTubing world. So as a man, wish me luck, will probably be there for 3 months and dip down back to making normal videos like this. But I'm still
Hey, remember when she farted on stream and went, oh, that's so good? No, yeah, if that ever happened, if someone will bring that shit up. Literally. I mean, geez, you can't make a fucking joke anymore. I hate when someone says that. Remember when she said this or said that, or when he said this and said that? Shut the fuck up. You know, it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, me and my son sitting there making jokes about my ex-wife. Do you think I'm fucking serious? A little bit I am. She is a horrible person, by the way. It might be. But then again, you know, I fully admit there's a lot of people who think I'm a horrible person, but no, that's their opinion. I don't give a fuck. I know who I am. You know? And I know my faults. People point out to me all the time, I just agree with them. Yeah, you're right. What, you want me to get angry about it? Hey, you tell awful jokes. I know. I know my jokes sucked. You want me to get mad about it? You tell the truth that my jokes are bad? Go for it. Your voice is horrible. I know. What's your point? You want me to get upset about it? Doesn't work. You're a 57-year-old man. You like VTubers. You're weird. I know. What do you want me to respond with? What's your point? Oh my dear God, this unknown individual who I never met, have no real interactions with, thinks I'm weird because I like VTubers at 57 years old. What's your fucking point? That at my age, I shouldn't be allowed to be entertained by these talented people? You think that's the case? Here's the idea. Why don't you go put a swastika on and goose step down the road? No. Because you want to tell people what they can think and what not to think. Oh, better yet, hey, why don't you just state up right bluntly that you're a communist, old-fashioned communist, where they dictated what religion people can practice and what they can read and what they can enjoy as far as media. Now, people say fascism. Communism was way worse, by the way. I think there's people that actually want communism here in this country. Go to the UK. There you go.
Excited for my VTuber debut very, very soon. But most people are kind of saying like, hey, hopefully she'll return rebranded, but it's sad seeing everything over the past few years gone. Feeling has always been so talented, funny, and inspirational. If she's leaving for good, there's gonna be a big hole in the VTubing space. I'll miss her a lot. Like, you had to throw in the cutesy, you had to throw in this one, dude. That made me feel bad. Like, now I can put the YouTube video title of, like, Fillion fans are heartbroken after all of her videos are deleted. Like, over here from Griff Maxis. Always loved her content so much, but there's a speculation that she will return at some point. So praying she's good and does return. A lot of people are just hoping that she does come back. Some people are disliking her too as well, saying that she's like a grifter. Like, you guys can kind of see it goes everywhere. Polarizing, if you will.
VTuber Griff 5 flying debut with an unknown model or over a similar model. Tried to release merch with which gets properly clowned for it. She made a fucking mistake and corrected it. The only clown here is this Maple Prism. That's the only clown here. Bring up something that happened 2 years ago that got fixed. Fuck off. Apologize, move forward, has had other hiatus. Created stir hype by people. What the hell? Reappear at Major Corp or something. Oh, my dad. Well,
debut with an unowned model or overly similar model. This is basically her saying generally what people do. Try
Hey,
to release
Maple,
merch without
just change
commercial
your
rights and gets properly
name to
clowned out
Karen.
for it. Apologize, move forward, have other weird controversies. Like I've mentioned, there's small ones with like ice stuff or small ones as well with other content creators. Hiatus, great stir, hype by.
That wasn't her. That was another VTuber who were making a joke. At least get your controversy. Who did what correctly, please. Not Twitch Government, because Twitch Government is kind of clueless about this stuff. He doesn't really follow VTuber drama as much as I do, or things like that. Maple, just a moth, powered by Advanced GG. Thoughts on my own.
By people vanishing, you are here, and then reappear at a major corporate or something. Oh my dad, wow, look, there's hints, a weird black profile picture, just color shifted in Photoshop. They post black images with white text and has a random puzzle hint. Revealed that was like some prior stuff a few months ago, kind of like teasing some stuff. Reveal was all 2 steps ahead the whole time. Re-debut to a wild success because the entire space is social experiment with 0 actual consequences. And all response now to the fact that all of her socials on Twitter, on Instagram, on Twitch have all been fully wiped as well. And also them even saying, calling out some Phillian fans, being like real mad at me for pointing out a pattern of behavior in the VTubing space. This wasn't even a direct attack on Phillian. This has happened a number of times, LMFAO. Your Ochi did the same stuff that a number of smaller VTubers did. Just because she's a big VTuber doesn't mean she's exempt from being part of the pattern. Like, people are calling her out and being like, hey, we don't like her. And some of the fans are kind of being like, well, no, we like her. What do you mean? Like, I'm actually genuinely curious your thoughts. Like, I've enjoyed her clips. I'm not invested. Like, if I see her streaming again, I'll watch maybe or see some clips. Like, I don't mind, whatever. But like, I don't really watch big corporate or bigger indie VTubers a lot. I just watch my friends if I go on Twitch. Like, you know, I don't have that much spare time. So isn't she just building up the re-debut? I don't see where the grift part comes in. And they're saying it's a predictable pattern of behavior proven throughout the years that just ends up with the person making a bunch of money over and over and over again. And then they repeat this cycle. Point in case Saba, calling out Saba too as well. Also be called a marketing scheme to drum up attention for her re-debut. Not everything is a massive 5D chess move. Also feeling ahead of what controversy? As Louis just said. And, you know, like, some people are also calling out the right-wing VTuber drifters as well. But also other people are also just kind of curious, being like, was it she sued? Was it legal? What if she's being sued for using the model? And there's also a lot of passive income deleted, which I really agree on. I think it absolutely goes way further than a rebrand. I hope.
I'm really beginning to think a lot of these people have fucking brain damage, to be honest with you. I really do. They no. Oh, I could tear down this massive VTuber because they're not here. Half of me is tempted to go to Twitter and I go, hey, do you know Saba has not turned on she's not turned on her monetization or her super chats. Yeah, she's making a shit ton of money. You fucking retards. You said that. She's making a ton of money. Fuck off. This is shit you can find on Social Blade, by the way. You dumbasses.
Hope she's okay. Like, fans are literally worried, dude. Like, they're worried like if they're never gonna see her again or if she's even alive, dude. Rumors are circling that she might be pregnant. I'm pretty sure these are jokes, but still, I appreciate the concern from the VTubing people. It would be strange to delete everything for that. Strongest theory, in my opinion, is what I said. Maybe legal struggles regarding the new IP and a complete rebrand from the ground up. Hope she's okay and either makes a strong return if that's her goal, or she's doing well regardless, even if she quits. Phil is one of the few streamers I honestly truly look up to as a content creator. And of course, once again, people are saying at least we know that Phillian's alive because she's actively deleting stuff on her channel. But then Saba, is she even alive? Does anyone know? And kind of last but not least, we even saw these. Obviously, please don't say anything mean to these content creators or anyone involved in the videos. They're just sharing their opinions. But even other people are being like, hot take, but I don't think staging a disappearance and making people worry about you after, you know, we saw. Like, some of the fans are actually generally missing the girl. Or wish her well if she's moving on. But then also some people are being like, well, guess what? You kind of scheme some models, like your artists who helped you get to this point. You never really hooked on up. You're involving this model into video games and such. Like, yeah, it's probably time to re-debut, rebrand, but you still never really kind of made the other prior issues right. I'm just trying to summarize everything I'm seeing. I'm kind of indifferent on this one, you know. But hot take, I don't think staging your disappearance and making people worry about you or think you might be in danger is a super cool promotional tool that we should all be doing, to be honest. You know, making these hot takes over there. And they're saying this person is known for doing questionable and uncool stuff, even to the point their entire brand is based on a stoic model that wasn't allowed to even be monetized or commercialized.
I swear these people are fucking retarded. I swear, they bring up a 2-year-old thing that was worked out. You're all just fucking retarded at this point. Just remember, Naruto saying something, and they just kind of not pay attention to the resolution. Okay. Things got worked out just because it was a public and put out there for your fucking entertainment. You sitting there just bringing it back. God, you bunch of fucking idiots.
So expectations are low. I personally think this is a publicity stunt and hopefully a rebrand.
By the way, can I go Google this and find out what I'm saying is true? Yes. Yes. You know what? You use Google and find out what I'm saying is true. I've done it before. On stream. I'm not going to do it on stream no more. Because this is just fuck. I can just literally show you everything I'm saying is true. By using Google, using Social Blade to prove that Saba doesn't have AdSense on and Super Chats on. All that stuff. I could go to these sites, but I'm not going to. Because people, before you post shit and make statements like this on Twitter and show how fucking dumb you are, maybe actually look and see if what you're saying is actually true. Because some of this is borderline slander. You're telling half the fucking story. Well, if you're going to talk about something, tell the full fucking story.
People are saying really dog shit way to hype up the rebrand, especially since people are obviously worried. And I just showed you guys a few of these tweets and people are a little bit worried. Now, granted, this woman's probably multi-millionaire at this point, but, you know, people do like their comfort streamers and they also do want to wish them well. I've seen people hurt themselves over their phase graduating. Wait, what?
Okay, they need fucking therapy at that point. That's not their favorite's fault that they're so psychotic or so mentally unstable that they're going to hurt themselves because their favorite streamer is not streaming anymore. Okay, that's not. Don't put that on Fillion or Saba or whoever. That's on you. You got mental illness at that point, and you need to go get fucking help.
Or their faves graduating being their last straw. I feel so much anxiety on behalf of people who were worried. This has really happened in the VTubing sphere. Like, I've been covering VTubing worlds, like the world, for quite some time, and I've known quite a few VTubers. Like, does this actually happen? Like, if they need some therapy, like I was saying, that's not good. Like, we want to have sympathy for them for other ways. Like, we don't want anyone to hurt themselves, obviously. Like, oh, that's not good. like that's, I gotta understand being connected to a content creator, having a little bit of a parasocial bond, and or being sad, you know, if someone's gone, being worried about them, yes. But I really, truly do hope that VTuber.
Was I sad that Gargura graduated? Yes. You know, it's not because I was not going to be able to watch her stream anymore or anything. Some of it was that, to be honest with you. It's also sad that she's leaving people that she will never be able to collab with again, who were very close with her. And she won't never have that relationship that way ever again. Also, the fact that she was put in a position that she didn't particularly really want to be in. The face of Hololive, face of VTubing. She didn't want that. She just wanted to entertain people, just have fun. And everybody dumped all this shit on her. and literally drove her to be sick all the time, which she most likely hasn't recovered from that level of stress. Plus, with her other medical conditions, where flare up during the spring and fall, with what pollen allergies affects their hearing. Hey, am I tempted to make a Twitter post? Yes. Am I going to? No.
For fans do not actually last straw themselves due to this. But I can understand people being invested in caring, obviously, for sure. And people are like, yeah, it's not cool. Just announce somewhere you're going to be on break and to work on something cool. At least your community will be excited instead of worried too. Feeling right, all of her accounts are gone. It's feeling what you expect. She's not known for her upright and moral behavior. People are saying it's strange, valid, really weird, but it worked for Miku. So you guys can kind of see it's a little bit polarizing. There's a lot of comments, a lot of people calling grifting, worried about the content, worried about promotion, Neural Sama themselves chiming on in again, and obviously just a lot of people being like, hey, maybe she just made enough money that she can just absolutely disappear. So I'm kind of curious your thoughts. If you guys are Fillion fans or just enjoyed the overall drama, this is intriguing. I think she's just probably going to plan up a rebrand and come back soon. It's kind of hard to step away from all this money, especially as a peak. Maybe when you kind of taper it down a little bit more, sure, that's fine. But this is some pretty big, like, this is a lot. There's a lot of views, a lot of money to be walking away from. Even if you're a millionaire, like, just saying, it's kind of a lot. So I'd love to know your thoughts and comments on all this stuff down below. Do you guys like Fillion? Do you guys hate her? Do you think it's inappropriate? Are you guys excited for her to come back? Let me know in the comment section down below. So
All right. See, the content has been removed. The channel's still up. Most likely the content has been privatized and will be back up when she returns. Whether she rebrands, has a new model, whatever, is to get you hype up for her return. Okay, this is like a promotional type thing or a PR stunt, if you want to put it that way, to get people talking about her. Is it a good thing to do or a bad thing to do? That's just a matter of opinion. All right, this has been blown way out of proportion, in my opinion. Okay, the clips are still out there. You can still be entertained by Fillion's content. They got clips. You got my fucking video if you want to go that route. But to blow this to the proportion of, oh, she scammed us for years, is fucking stupid. It's like Saba making a whole bunch of money off of her content when she doesn't have monetization on, her super chats on. Fucking dumb. It's just simple searches, by the way.
swing by the Twitch if you guys want to go see some drinks and some cluster. And of course, as well, subscribe here with the notifications on, our Twitter and Twitch down below. I'll talk to you guys all soon.
Okay, hold on. Let me show you something here. This is, yeah, I said I wasn't going to do this, but I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. Just so in case you don't know how to watch, search something up on Social Blade. Asaba. There she is, right there. Saba. Okay. All right, and you could go through all this, and she's still gaining subscribers. Right. You know, and you can go through like these tabs. This is what her estimate monthly earnings are. Okay, future projections. Okay, this is all about this live achievements. Video statistics. Well, I don't know why it's fucking. See, but here's the thing. I thought on social, I guess you have to. Let me see. Okay, I'm not gonna register. Fuck off. I'm not gonna register with you, Social Blade. Does sub VTuber earn uh, not public discuss and benefits makes stuff revenue shares there's a hyper auditor looking at 2025 channel monthly earnings fluctuate at some $1,000 noted a hyper auditor and okay let's this that doesn't actually give you real figures. I mean, I'm trying to find out how. Does Saba have super chats enabled? Okay, this is the way I found it. Saba is Saba monet monetized on YouTube. Well, monetized. Let's just leave it like that. Yeah. Okay, here goes. Monetized status. Has membership enable. While her channel is technically eligible for ads, viewers have noted she has intentionally turned ads off. Intentionally turn off ads and donations on certain streams to avoid milking her audience, especially during return streams after a hiatus. Her monetize was established early in her career. And she turned super chats off and monetizations off before for a while. So okay. here's the thing. Let me do this. Where do I still have it? I got it right there. Turn on, please. Any day now. Thank you. Okay, just gonna... She did her donations. Okay. Save that. Picture. Desktop. Do that. Save. Okay. So when she comes back, she's not going to. I think even before she left, she didn't have ads on. It's really easy to tell. I mean, I can log out and go to YouTube and go to a Saba stream or last stream. And if ad plays before it, that means she had AdSense on. If there's no ads before it plays, that means she doesn't have ads on. Okay. And you can kind of like see in her, we can just go to Saba here real fast. And go here. Just go to our last stream. Okay, and just do this. And you just go here, wait for the chat to load up, and see if we see any super chats. This will be right at the top of chat. Let's just wait. Chat's loading up right now. And I'll fix it so you all can see chat in a second. I'm doing my super chat cigarette. Yeah, I need to do it from the beginning. Yeah, let's pause it here. Let me get you guys. Here you are. Now you can see the chat. Let's see what's going on here. You see memberships. You see memberships. Just memberships so far. Once again, just memberships. I'm not going to play through this whole thing. We'll tell you what. We'll jump right here. Once again, memberships. Do you see any super chats up there? Because they would be right there at the top of chat if there was super chats. This is like towards the end of the stream here. Okay, hold on. Let's stop. Let's let's pause right here. So what we got here? This is gifted memberships. All right. I'll try to find a stream with Saba at, I mean, let's look at Hightail here. Any developers had a chance to do the funniest thing to make a satire video game series about the current state. That would just be mean, dude. Don't give people ideas. I think there's a fucking anime, you know, about VTubing. I think there was. It takes inspiration from Fallout. No, let's not. Let's not do that. Just saying. This super chats usually would be like rolling in right now. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna go to the middle of the stream. Oh, it's back. Okay, let's go back here a little bit. Let's see. I think that's gifted. It's gifted memberships. Let's go over here. It's just, once again, memberships. Some gifted more memberships. And memberships. So it'd be safe to assume that membership, super chats, and monetization wasn't on here. Once we go here, and this was streamed 3 months ago. Wait for chat to load up. Once again, I just see memberships again. Waiting for it to load. These are people buying memberships. This is not super chats or monetization of any sort right now. Really? This is 3 months ago. Let's go even further back. Let's just finally find where she had actually super chats available. Okay. This is October. This is 6 months ago. Let's see. We'll see super chats if they're there. Usually they happen pretty damn fast too. They've already been in super chat. There's a lot of members. And there's a membership. Here's a membership. I see memberships being renewed and all that stuff. Like I said, super chats will be like all over the place. Just gifted. That's it. All right. We go back. No, where are you going to go back to this one? Wait for it to load up. Like I said, super chats will like be right at the beginning. Memberships. I don't think she's ever turned on super chats. She turned on memberships. That's it. Wow. I'm beginning to believe, without having to log out of, no, might as well do it. On, just so, I don't want really saying personal information. Get the sign out. All right, I've signed out of YouTube. All right, we're gonna go to the live, and we're gonna go to our newest one. Nope, no monetization because we would have had a commercial. We would have had ads. And let's go 6 months ago. Nope. That was 6 months ago. Let's go 9 months ago. Nope. Okay, that was 9 months ago. That's their debut stream. Let's say she did have monetization when she debuted. So, this is I think Resident Evil would be like the first time she was monetized. She never turned it on. I'm signed out of YouTube just to verify this. Okay, I'm going to go to YouTube itself. Let's see here. Okay, I don't know about clipping channels. I need something that would a video that would play. Let's see if that. Oh, I do have. Yep, that plays an ad. Okay, that's playing an ad. As you can see. About to do my phone thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm protecting my personal information. Okay, now we don't have ads because I'm signed back in. And I got YouTube Premium. So, Saba's never turned on monetization. And I proved it by going through this stuff. And she's never activated super chats. If she had, maybe it was for one stream, but she's never activated super chats. Oh, dear God. Oh, fuck. You guys are just, these people are so fucking retarded. They're just so fucking retarded. I'm sorry. You are. You are. He's got Fillion stream. Jesus Christ. I like the fact mine's the top one. Streaming and laughing at how fucking dumb the haters are about Fillion. And there's my. Tell you what, I'm gonna like my own fucking toy. I like that one. Hey, I'm gonna like that one too, just because I want to be a prick. All right. You gonna watch this live, folks, as I can stir up more shit because. So, okay. 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 Let me get this straight. Saba is making tons of money for bots and super chats. Too bad she never turned either super chats or monetization on. Yes, membership is on. Not Brian, Brain. Grow a brain and think. Yep. Yeah. Okay, let me read this to y'all. Okay, let me get this straight. Saba is making tons of money off her VOD ads and super chats when she streams. Too bad she never turned either super chats or monetization on. Yes, membership is on. Membership is the only thing that is on Saba's channel. She had only one merch drop. This can be verified simply by watching her VODs to see if there's an ad at the beginning and any super chats, which there are none. Affiliate privatized her videos, which would affect the view count. Unlisting them would keep the view count. She privatized them, not delete them. Do you think she would delete years of content? Are you that stupid? If she want the content gone, she would have deleted her channel. Neither one have grifted anyone. You're not entitled to know any information about what's going on unless they want you to know. Most of you jump to the end. Most of you like to jump to the end of the book because you don't have the patience to read the whole story. Just because you have had a membership doesn't mean you own them. They owe you nothing beyond what is exactly described in membership terms. There's nothing in there about how many streams per year, posting in community posts or on X, nor does it say members have the right to know about what's the talent is going through. Stop acting like entitled little bitches. Stop. Cancel your memberships if you want. That is up to you. Just know that no content creator, actor, or singer owes you anything for the money that you paid for their services. You receive their services, which are them entertaining you. which are to entertain, which are for them to entertain you. If you still have membership, you're paying for future projects and entertainment. What's wrong with that? I'll fuck off with that. That's it. Nothing more. Stop making a mountain out of nothing. All right. There you go. 1984 has become real. UK government has arrested VTuber for drawing a circle. I said this earlier. If you want to know, some people like to say that's a fascist move. No, that's a communist move. All right, that's not a fascist move. Okay. All right. Let me explain the difference between fascism and communism. Okay, as misguided as it is for fascism is trying to protect the citizen and the culture of said country. All right. By what they feel is taking negative influences out of the country, or removing what they feel is negative, whether that be books, religion, whatever, political things. Now, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying what the concept of fascism is. Communism seeks to control the population through what they can see, what they can hear, and what they can buy. The UK is displaying all aspects of communism, not fascism. Communism, because they're seeking to control what their citizens can see, what they can hear, and what they can buy. They're oppressing their citizenship, the citizens. They're oppressing their citizens while catering to factions that are in there that are a detriment to their citizens and causing real harm and not being punished for that harm they're causing. Just like, no, Burt Peanut's a dick. I don't like Burt Peanut. Okay, Burt Peanut did that to himself by saying the comments that he says about VTubers and VTuber fans. He did it to himself. Now, if he would have just kept his mouth shut and not think he's like, and not be a malicious asshole. No, I'm an asshole, but I'm not malicious about it. Okay. Now, some people find Burt Peanut entertaining and funny. That's fine. That's cool. If you think Burt Peanut's entertaining and funny, go for it. Okay? Yay for you. I don't. I think he's a one-trick pony, not that entertaining, and I don't like his content, so I don't watch him. I don't know the guy. I'm not one of those that say I hate Burnt Peanut. I just don't like his content. I don't particularly like his attitude, to be honest with you. But then again, I'm 57 years old. I don't have to put up with somebody's bullshit persona playing a fucking character. I'd rather he be a genuine human being and maybe learn a little fucking humility. And that's the problem when, and God, I hope I don't fall into this trap when you become a popular content creator where I should have bookmarked that. But, I'm going to get a bunch of fucking notifications on it if I get anything. And what was I saying? Oh, when you become a popular content creator, you sometimes a lot of content creators get a fucking ego, and in turn, they think they could do no wrong, or what they say is like what people think, or they think people will agree with them no matter what. Yeah, that's a huge fucking ego, being egotistical. Now, I really admit, if I fuck up, please tell me I fucked up and I'm wrong. Except for the fucking the pop-up cafe thing, because I did that on purpose because I just wanted to be a dick and piss people off. I really admit to doing that. I was doing that just to piss people off. The date's wrong. I know. That's the point. I know they were wrong. And I managed to piss off my own son, which is even funnier. Because you were looking like an idiot. That's the point. I was doing it to piss people off. Listen, okay, there's the difference between me doing that and what Burnt Peanut did. I'm doing that as part of the community. It's like kind of like showing how I'm going to be as stupid as you are. Here, this is a reflection of you. How much effort you put into shit to back up your arguments, which is fucking none. And now, some people are calling me, I don't mind they're doing this, which is fine. Now, comparative speaking about this UK thing, UK is taking political correctness way too fucking far. You can't even make goddamn jokes. It's like, this is one of the reasons why I will never visit the UK. Because I'll be the first person to go, you're fucking stupid. Oh my God, you hurt my feelings. Oh, good. Because maybe it'll wake you up to realize how fucking stupid you are. And what's going to happen is people are going to be sick and tired of being told what to say and what to think. And sadly, if you take that attitude, government takes that attitude, there will be a bloody revolution. And I do mean bloody. Because people will take up arms and say, enough. And there will be blood in the streets. But to arrest a VTuber doing artwork of herself, I don't know if I don't know anything about this feature. I don't know if she was putting it online or anything like that. If she was, right, and if it's like lewd artwork, she could have gotten in trouble for that. I mean, about that over here. That's good. Did I make that smaller? Huh? Yeah. I don't want you to see that. Okay. Yeah, I don't like you seeing my tabs. That's fine. Leave it like that. We'll live with it. But I get this thing that I don't want you to see my tabs. If I had tabs open, I just don't like how it looks on stream. Not that I got anything. Only got one tab open. See, I don't have like anything like porn. Just say he doesn't want to see what porn he's gonna watch later. No, I don't. People are like weird way some of you think sometimes. So I know there's a person thinking like that. It's like, I know there's someone thinking like that. But if she was not putting online and she was just like likes to draw her VTuber model doing adult things and just for her own consumption, which is a little weird, I'll be honest. I just find it a little weird. But hey, she's not hurting anybody. And she's not putting that online or anything like that. And she's just like for her own personal benefit, whatever that may be. I don't see the harm in it, to be honest with you. And if she was, it's her model. It's not like a actual person. I mean, god damn, if I think she has a lolly model or something like that. I don't know. But even if she does have a lolly model and she was, doing suggestive artwork of her, bluntly, it's not a real person. God forbid if these people were around with Michelangelo, Van Gogh, the great masters of artwork. They're doing nudes of adults and children, mind you, that they would be arrested. Now, this is the reason why I don't get involved in a lolly debate, because I believe in artistic freedom. Okay? Now, do I think anybody who takes a picture of a child naked should be arrested? Well, if it's done for artistic reasons, no. If it's going to be used in a gallery, exhibition in a gallery, and it's part of like a artistic series of like growth of a human being or whatever, I get it. I mean, hell, here in this country, we gave money to a guy who pissed in a jar and put a crucifix in it, and he got like $10,000 for it. I mean, whatever. Would I buy it? No. It's fucking disgusting. What's a statement? Just shut the fuck up. These are a statement. Drink it. I mean, hell, there's somebody who sold a banana duct taped to a wall for $20,000 and called it art. I'm like, fuck, if it was that easy to give me some duct tape, I'll start duct taping fruit all over the fucking place and selling it for $20,000. All right. But the point is, you gotta respect artistic freedom, because artistic freedom is the other side of some of our most scientific advancements. A lot of scientists are artists. that helps them be creative. The painters, writers, musicians, a lot of mathematicians, a lot of people who are really good at math. You're mathematicians. Obviously, I'm not very good at speaking, but you know who I'm talking about. Also, are musicians and they're artists. So to oppress them is a big fucking mistake. Like I said, I don't know if this VTuber was posting stuff online or whatever, or she just had it for her own personal reasons. Which, no, fine. I don't care. I'm not getting involved in the Lolly debate. Once again, the great masters of artwork were painting new children and all that. This was before cameras. If you were living in their times where you walk up to, oh, you're a pedo. Child porn. You know? That's the reason why I don't get involved in the Lolly debate. As long as it's not artwork of an actual child, an IRL child, fine. If it's an IRL child, then there's a fucking problem. Was that Shad Man who was doing that? Was got arrested for doing that in his country. I think it was like Sweden or something like that, or Norway, wherever he fucking lived. Yeah, some big indie VTubers act like they can't some big indie VTubers act like they can do not, but they have their simps to protect them if they do something bad. Well, I don't really like the term simp. I'd rather say fans, or you got some really strong you can say parasocial fans if you I prefer that. Simp to me says that someone who donates money quite frequently. I mean, I've donated money to Gura twice. Does that make me a simp? No. I just want to show a little support. Maybe get her to answer a question I wanted to ask her. The best way to get her to notice me is to give her a little bit of money and type out a message. I really want to ask her if she was going to collab with any indie VTuber. She saw the message, but she never responded to it. But there are fans that are going to protect their favorite VTubers no matter what. Am I protecting Saba? I kind of am. But the same token, I'm backing up what I'm saying with facts. You know, y'all saw it here. I went to Saba's channel and I was signed out of Google. And I went to her channel. There was no ads on her fucking VODs. There was no super chats. So that tells me she doesn't have monetization on or super chats. The only thing she has on is memberships. That's it. That's it. And that doesn't entitle you to know anything about what's going on. Like I said, it's like buying a book and just going right to the end because you don't want to read the middle part. It's like, once upon a time, they live happily ever after. What the fuck? You missed the whole story because you don't have the patience for it, which is fine. That's the way you are. That's the way you are. But just do the rest of the world a favor. You don't need to know that you're that way. Shut the fuck up. Hot take. The Western indie VTuber community's social hierarchy is going to be the depth of this. No. Incorrect. There is no hierarchy. There's the current favorite and the next favorite in line. You know, not to really like shit on them. It's like Shiley has had any growth, I think, over the last 3 months. Neither has Bao. Or a lot of popular female VTubers. A lot of new independent VTubers, including Cinder, have had growth. So, the current, if you want to say the current hierarchy, has reached their peak and will be surpassed by newer, more, I'm not going to say talented, more interesting. Let's put it that way. More interesting talent that people want to watch. They're just, no. I'm tired of the current quote unquote hierarchy. And a new one's coming. You know? Hey, I like to point to the fact that Saba only has like 1.3 million subscribers. She doesn't have 4 like she did before. That's freaky. Yeah. You know. What's this? I want to see something real fast. I want to know what this is because it's bothering me. So sometimes
couldn't eat or keep food down.
Huh?
You know I want you. The stress was so overwhelming that I couldn't. The stress was so overwhelming that I
didn't
couldn't
do that.
eat or keep food down. You know I want you. It's not a secret I try to hide. I know you want me. So don't keep saying our hands are tied. You claim it's not in the cards, but fate is pulling you miles away and out of reach from me. But today I look like this. So who can stop me? Oh no. Yes. That you're my destiny. So I'm gonna need you to stand up and let's get this party started. I'm so happy to be here.
okay. Can't play that. It's copyrighted music, by the way. From the greatest show. Big Silly sees herself as Blue Navy. What the fuck is a Blue Navy? You saying shit I don't understand, dude. Just say. No fucking close. Oh, he's playing a gotcha game again. I'm not gonna. I already. I'm not gonna bother with pizza. I just leave. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Every time I go in and talk to him, I throw him off. Okay, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I don't do it to GVP, by the way. I just throw them off that whatever they're doing. And I just want them to stream in peace and all that stuff. No. The Beluga V2. If you say so. I'll show you what's going on. I like having 2 computers because I can monitor Twitter over here and pay attention over there. Doesn't report shadow ban like visibility drops on X. That's one of our. Please shadow ban me. I'll be happy. Ah. Okay, just. Sorry. I don't care about this. What the fuck, YouTube? You just post weird fucking shit all the goddamn time. Why don't you post YouTube? Why don't you post something on Twitter that's actually fucking helpful? You know? Does something fucking helpful would be great. Ah! I gotta admit, the Shadow Lily has some really dedicated fans, and a lot of them are pretty nice, to be honest with you. Uh, can we stop with the posting political shit on my Twitter timeline, please? You know, just please. It's kind of fucking discouraging, and it kind of makes me not want to be like on Twitter at all. Oh, it makes me happy. Just asking nicely. Yeah. I did want to talk about the Mario Clive. What do you feel about Xbox and she's making good changes? So, my problem with Xbox, you put it on my fucking personal computer, and I don't want it on there. That's my problem with Microsoft in general. That's reason why Microsoft operating systems are stopped being used. It's because they put too much shit in them with bloatware that you have to get another program to get removed of it, so you not using a majority of the resources for shit you don't use. I've never used AI functions in Windows, so I got rid of them. I got a program to remove bloatware. I got rid of all the Xbox stuff because they pushed that on you. I'm gonna wait and see on that whole Xbox thing, by the way, because she's saying good things, the right things, but no, saying something and executing it are two different things. And too many times I've been led astray by, hey, game consoles are, this one's better than the other one. Hey, that's the reason why I got a gaming computer now. No, one, they're easier to upgrade. Two, mods. I can mod games on here. Can't do it on an Xbox. You can't do it on a PlayStation without doing a whole bunch of other shit. So, kind of like going, Xbox can do whatever the fuck they want. PlayStation, which was a big fucking mistake what you did with the whole, hey, if you're not online for 30 days, we're going to erase all your games and you can't get them back. That's just fucking dumb. I can guarantee a way of not buying a PlayStation. Remember when was it Xbox One, which is Connect, and you have to stay online all the time in order to play games, and people just went fucking nuts over it. It's like, thank you. So, hey, maybe it's been long enough. Maybe we can get away with it here at Sony with the place. No, you're not gonna fucking get away with it. People are just not gonna buy the fucking console. I will admit that a little bit of it is consumer fault because they want to go all digital. And about Fallout 4 and Skyrim, it has mods on Xbox. Yeah, but you gotta jump through fucking hoops. You know? I'd rather just like use it. It's quicker and easier on a fucking computer than compared to a gaming console. I'm just being honest. No, you can download like Vortex on Xbox, but you have to do the workaround with it, and then you have, if you don't have a keyboard hooked up to your fucking Xbox, you kind of use the game controllers to type in what you fucking want. And if you ever done that, that's a pain in the ass. Okay. Then you have to have a big enough hard drive in the thing to do all this shit. I'd just rather have a fucking computer. I can do more shit with the computer than I can with the fucking Xbox without getting the fucking Xbox Pass or whatever the fuck it's called. An additional however amount a year that you gotta pay for it to get the full functionality of it. Just give me a goddamn computer. Just like, I won't buy a Game Pass or anything like that. Just fuck off with that bullshit. You know, I'm not interested in it. That's the kind of reason why I step away from gaming consoles. I mean, and the fact that we're getting hacked all the goddamn times, like goddamn, you created an operating system. You can't even secure your fucking game console. What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, I go on tangents. Nobody's respond to it. Cute. You can tell when someone's telling the truth when they post something on Twitter. Let me show you. All right. You know how fast you can tell that you kind of just blow people's minds. You stun lock them. Because this, I've noticed this since I've done this stuff. All right, so right here, I got 29 views. Then we go down to yeah. God damn. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Well, you know, maybe I bookmarked it. Probably that. No, I didn't. Notifications. I'm just trying to find a quick way to get to this fucking, because someone liked it earlier today. Yeah, there you are. Within like an hour, this had like 1,000 views. Within an hour. Okay, then I had like, not even like 25 minutes, I had someone have replies. Okay, how many fucking views this thing has got so far? Fuck, what's wrong with you people? It's because I quote tweeted somebody. I could quote tweeted Maple. I don't fucking want to. Because I would call her a fucking retard or a fucking Karen or something. Just don't be this person. So like this right here, this tweet right here, because I'm telling people exactly how to find this verified by simply watching our VODs and see if an ad plays at the beginning in any super chats. You don't have to watch every single one of them. No, you just watch the beginning, because typically at the beginning there will be a bunch of fucking super chats. And then you go to the end and see if there's any super chats. And if you just see all memberships, they're like, okay, there's no super, she doesn't have super chats on. If you do, I think we did like 4 or 5 streams and no ads at the beginning and no super chats. Yeah, she's not making money. I mean, because $5 for a fucking membership, she may have like, okay, she may be making about 500,000 a month on Super Chat. Not Super Chat, on memberships. She will make far more money if she turns Super Chats on. Because people could donate at 25. You could donate up to $500 through a Super Chat. You know? But it's interesting to me when you literally tell them how you can verify this stuff, that you don't get a reaction to it. I mean, you get people reading it, but you don't get comments about it. Then it's like with the Fillion. Fillion privatized her videos, which would affect the view count. Unlisting them will keep the view count. She privatized them, not deleted them. Do you think she would delete years of content? Are you that stupid? If she wanted the content gone, she would just deleted her channel. She would have. She just would have fucking deleted her channel. Like, fuck off, I'm done. Okay. Okay. Neither one grifted anyone. You're not entitled to know any information about what's going on unless they want you to know. Most of you like to jump to the end of the book because you don't have the patience to read the whole story. A roundabout way, all of you like to jump to fucking conclusions. Is Valve's new console, the Steam machine with the right price, going to break the internet? Depends on the price. Supposedly, that console is going to be a computer, a gaming computer. Now, if you got to pay more than, depending on the specs and the hardware, which it's been unclear so far, on the Steam machine, which is a dumb name for that thing, by the way. Just saying. And you gotta know the operating system, what the hardware, the software that's going to come with it. I don't like the game controllers for it. They look bulky, and with someone who has arthritis in his hands, the bulky controllers are not comfortable, and I prefer like the slim PS3 controllers personally. It's a lot easier for me, unless it doesn't hurt my hand that much. Hands. Yeah, I shouldn't be cracking my knuckles with kind of leads to arthritis. I should put my gloves on. But a lot of that depends on the price. Now, if they going to price it like it's a computer, you can, and it has decent hardware in it, they can price it for like $2,000, which I think would be a fucking mistake, to be honest with you. If it's decent hardware, I would price it no higher than $800. Let's see. I got a notification. Let's see. Let's see if I got a hate comment. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. It's always scary when there's a picture. Okay. One at a time, dragons. No pushing. There's plenty sexy dookie going around. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay. What the fuck is she talking about? Okay. That's close. That was fucking hilarious. People are comparing the VTuber designs to the older ones. Okay. And is that a problem? Just saying. Is that a problem? I almost think that's a problem, to be honest with you. See, he's streaming in Spanish. That's another reason why I don't want to go all right, don't worry about it. Anything interesting in shorts? I don't want to go back to playing a game right now. I don't feel like playing a game. And it's been about 4.5 hours, a little less. I tested the #1 ranked DoorDash restaurants. Why? I'll fine. Watch it. That's just something to do.
There's a hidden feature on DoorDash that almost nobody knows about. Where you can order
Please
from the
don't do that.
#1 restaurant in any category, from pizza to breakfast or even donuts. And I'm trying all of them to find the number one ranked restaurant on DoorDash. Starting with our first category, chicken. And the restaurant at the top of the list is USA Chicken and Biscuit with an overall rating of 4.6 stars. And from the picture on the front, low-key, this is looking phenomenal. Oh, and I should mention, I also have a secret rule. But luckily, USA Chicken and Biscuit doesn't break it, so I guess we'll just set that aside for now. But they have 5-piece tenders, popcorn chicken, small fries, mac and cheese. But let's be real, I think I have to get chicken. I'm gonna get bone-in wings, and come on, for a side, I have to get mac and cheese. Oh, it's $21? Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually kind of sad that I'm only getting chicken wings because they have so many things on this menu, and they all look incredible. But luckily, I still have to introduce the twist. What is the
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? All right.
twist, you ask? For each restaurant, I'm gonna be calling them and asking the employee to give me a surprise item. Because let's be real, some of these restaurants are gonna have amazing and huge menus. And look, if I'm gonna pick one fun item for myself, why not let the employees do it? Because they're the ones.
Because they don't want to do extra work. That's why.
That know all the secrets. So let's give them a call.
Hi there, how's it going? I was about to place a DoorDash order, but I was wondering if you could give me a surprise item for me to order.
Yeah, the rice bowl.
Okay, sweet. All right, thank you so much. Okay, the spot. And he said put chicken in it, so I'm down. Add to order. Our order's placed, and
Hey, I have your order. Oh, you want me to leave it here? Okay, here you go. Enjoy that. That guy was a little weird, but we have our order.
and it was looking great, which is important because for each DoorDash restaurant, I'll be rating them out of 5, and the restaurant with the highest score by the end will officially be crowned the number one ranked restaurant on DoorDash.
Okay, here's the problem with this video. Can you just fucking get on with it? You know, we know what you're doing and all that. You've been pretty clear about what you're doing. Now you're going over it again. Can you just get on with it, please? I don't want to be sitting here and listening to you talk about the same thing about how you're going to pick the number one restaurant. Just move it along. This is the reason why I don't watch long videos, 15-minute videos, typically, because they have a tendency to repeat themselves. I know I'm one to talk. I repeat myself all the time, but dear God, I don't make standalone videos like this.
But hey,
Besides that, I'm a lot funnier than this guy.
let's give this chicken a shot.
Why are you eating it so slow? It's like, is it gonna bite me back?
Oh yeah. Hey, tasting.
I didn't get my charcoal. Hold on. Wait a minute. Excuse me for a minute. Excuse me for a minute. I didn't get my charcoal. Help. Yeah, I didn't get my fucking charcoal. Yeah. Didn't get. All right. I got everything else, but I didn't get my fucking charcoal. I can't fucking cook out anything if I don't get my fucking. No. I can't cook barbecue if I don't have fucking charcoal. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. No. God damn. I get my fucking charcoal, then get my goddamn sodas? I never. Don't have that guy ever shop for me again. Fuck. What do you do? Leave half of it in his fucking car? Son of a bitch. At least he got my dental floss. I gotta cook barbecue without fucking charcoal. I mean, I got ordered like tomorrow or something, maybe. It pisses me off. To no end, by the way. Because I was gonna like sign off here and start cooking food on a barbecue because I got a roast I could cook. Actually, a flank steak I could cook on a barbecue and all that stuff. But no, I don't get it. The fucking charcoal, and I want to cook it on over. I don't want to cook it in a pan. I'm not a heathen. I'm not Gordon Ramsay. He thinks that cooking beef in a pan is a way to go. Gordon, the only reason to use a pan for a steak is to carry out to the grill and put the steak on the grill and toss the pan to the side. Anyway, let's get back to this video.
Incredible. However, it is a really dry.
But as for the biscuit,
It's so dry.
and when I went to try my mac and cheese,
Okay, something don't look right about that. I think I could flip this upside down like a Dairy Queen Blizzard and it wouldn't fall out. This might be ranked #1 on chicken, but it's still DoorDash. And although some of them are gonna be amazing, others, well, they might not be so great.
but I still had to give it a taste.
You know, actually, it doesn't taste that bad.
But we still had to try our surprise item.
I have a feeling-
I mean, it's basically just a fancy rice bowl.
You think bad macaroni and cheese will be the next drama she's gonna give me? Or are you talking about the fact I didn't get my sodas and charcoal? What the hell? JJ, what are you talking about? I'm confused. All right.
Okay, now we struck gold. That guy knew what he was talking about. Because this, my friends, this just helped him a lot. Well, let's talk about the score. I think I'll give him a 2.8, but I have a feeling that's probably not going to be enough to win the trophy.
Because let me tell you, some of these restaurants coming up, I've never had food so good. But next up,
That brings us to our next category, pasta. I'm a pasta fiend, and after that mac and cheese, well, I'm really hoping this next place can hopefully top it. Especially because our next restaurant is Mr. Max. This entire restaurant is literally known for their mac and cheese, and they have a 4.7 star rating. That is impressive. And luckily for them, they don't break the secret rule, so we can set that aside. Taking a look at the menu here, I am
All right.
not going to lie. Some of this stuff looks so good. They have pulled pork mac and cheese, chicken mac and cheese, bacon cheddar mac and cheese.
Just get the
taco mac
fucking
and
basic
cheese.
one and
Oh
call
my
it goddamn.
gosh, that sounds so good. Mixed with your choice of ground beef or chicken, taco seasoning, salsa, layered with tortilla chips, and topped with a dollop of sour cream.
Now
Time
I'm
to order.
hungry.
Now it's time for a little call.
Thanks for calling Mr. Max. How can we help you today?
Hey there, I'm just placing a DoorDash order right now, but I was just wondering, would you be able to give me like a surprise item that you really like?
I would totally suggest the beer cheese. I
Ooh,
love that
okay.
Max so much.
Okay, sweet. I think I'll do one of those. Thank you so much.
No problem at all.
I trust this guy completely. Add it to the order.
But while we're waiting for the food, can we talk about how easy it is to put off a doctor's appointment? A couple months ago, I needed a physical, but it just feels like the process is way too complicated. But luckily, thanks to today's sponsor, ZocDoc, I no longer have that issue. And after this, hopefully you won't either. If you've never heard of them, ZocDoc is a free-to-use website that helps connect you to a local healthcare professional and even compare different ones to make sure you get exactly what you need. Think of it as a search engine to help find you a doctor to get exactly what you need. And thanks to their over 150,000 providers across 200 specialties, you'll be able to find exactly what you need across all 50 states in the US. I was on the website and I was booking a doctor's appointment as a new patient in literally 2 minutes. And not to mention, the appointment I was getting was literally for tomorrow. And look, we both know life gets busy, and sometimes it gets pretty easy to put off your health. And I know it may seem small, but clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. So stop procrastinating and make sure you're treating your health with care by going to ZocDoc.com/AddieBowley and get seen by a top-rated doctor today. And thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring today's video and helping us take better care of our health. And now, oh, sounds like someone's here.
Is it him again?
Hi, you're a hungry little guy, huh? Enjoy, at least. We got our next one.
But let's start with the taco mac and cheese.
Oh, you're kidding me right now. Oh, that just makes me want to do something crazy.
But how about the beer mac and cheese?
Guys, I'm gonna be totally honest with you here. I'm gonna give Mr. Max a 4.4.
And that's a solid score. But the question is, will it be enough to win them the trophy? We'll find out. But next
And actually, once again, they are not breaking the secret rule, which means
Jesus
this
Christ.
thing has so far been useless, but we'll open it later. I promise. But our #1 leaderboard restaurant for this category is Masa Japanese Steakhouse. And just look at that picture, man. That is looking like some fine dining. They have an overall rating of 4.7 stars. And primarily, they literally just serve all sorts of Asian food. And needless to say, this menu is huge, but it does look delicious. So low-key, I don't even know what to get. I'm way too indecisive for this. So I think I'm just gonna go with a little bit of guidance from the app. The #1 most liked item is the General Tso's chicken. I mean, that sounds good to me. Crispy chicken glazed in sweet and spicy sauce with fried rice. Add to order. 20 bucks?
What's wrong with that? Rev just uploaded a video early. He's calling out Twitch's oh.
How can I help you?
I just had a quick question.
I don't watch
I'm
Brad, by the
placing
way.
a DoorDash order, but I was wondering if you would just be able to like surprise me with a random item and I'll go order it.
I mean, have you tried our sweetheart roll?
I've not. That sounds really good.
Yeah, that's one of our most popular rolls, so
Okay, sweet.
I always recommend that.
Alrighty, perfect. I'll place one of those. Looks like we're getting ourselves a little bit of sushi.
Shrimp tempura, avocado, and spicy crab tempura flakes. Is it worth $17 for that little tiny plate? We're not gonna think about it. We're just gonna add it to our order. All right, our order's placed. This house again? What is he doing in here? Enjoy your food.
Starting with our General Tso's chicken.
Cheers.
Why is he eating so slow?
Oh yeah. Yep, that's magical, all right.
But how about our sweetheart roll?
Look at that cross section.
Why does he eat so slow?
Maybe maybe this is better off not being DoorDashed. Masa, I'm gonna go ahead and give him 2.4.
And honestly, after this experience, it's making me a little bit worried about that final category. Am I gonna get food poisoning? But hey, next up.
Our next category happens to be something near and dear to my heart. Because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to coffee. And our #1 ranked restaurant is none other than Dunkin'. Oh. Wait a minute, the secret rule's in play.
Oh dear God.
It cannot be a chain. If the #1 restaurant is a famous chain, move to the #2 ranked restaurant. But it looks like on this leaderboard, the #2 is Starbucks, which means we are going to the #3 ranked restaurant next. Coffee bar with an overall rating of 4.9. Of course, they specialize in coffee, but I think they actually also have some breakfast items. So we're gonna get a little bit of everything. Oh my, peanut butter banana toast. Okay, yeah. I don't even need to look at the rest of the menu. Add to order. For our drink, I have to get an iced latte. I think I'm gonna throw some coconut in there. And you know what? Why not get a little mocha sauce? I'm basically making an almond joy. Add to order. But now, let's give him a little ring. Guys, I'm actually so excited for some coffee right now. You have no idea.
Thank you for calling Next Coffee Bar. How can I help you?
I have a bit of a strange question. Could you like surprise me with like just whatever item you like, and I'll just go order it on the app?
Okay, I mean, our avocado toast is probably our most popular food. And
Okay, sweet. All right, thank you so much.
yeah, no problem.
Bye. We're gonna get some avocado toast. Hey, I'm down. Why not? Add to order. All right, order's placed.
If you just have a crush on me and want my phone number, like, let me know. You don't have to just keep
Jesus Christ, can we end this bit, please?
Coffee. That actually might be one of the best coffees I've ever had. On that note,
that's way
let's
too
try this,
personal.
shall we?
Starting with our peanut butter toast.
Ugh. Ew, that looks gross.
Oh my God. Someone might say that that is mystical, magical.
But how about the avocado toast?
That actually looks good. I'd rather have that over the peanut butter thing.
I know avocado's healthy for you. I can't do it, guys. I just can't do it. It's not my thing. I gotta give Next Coffee Bar a solid 4.6.
But next up,
Donuts. I just love that donuts is its own category. Some people just really want a donut. I am some people. And our #1 ranked restaurant
Dunkin' Donuts.
actually isn't Dunkin' Donuts. It's What the Fluff Donuts. That name is incredible. And they have an overall rating of 4.9 stars with over 500 reviews. That is
Hot take. VTubers should revolt against Twitch oppression multi-streaming. It's not going to change anything. Well, the only thing Twitch was doing is saying that you couldn't combine chat. They want Twitch chat to be separate from everybody else. Which, no. Granted, people who run Twitch are a bunch of fucking fascists anyway.
actually so impressive. Allison said, all of my orders I've gotten even more than what I've ordered, and they've never messed up once. What? An extra donut? That's so sick. Tier 1 is like all your classics. You got glazed donuts, cinnamon crunch, apple cider. All these are only $2, by the way. Tier 2 is some more fancy ones. We got Lucky Charms, donut with Oreo toppings, cream filled. Oh boys, I think I know what I'm getting. And hey, let's give him a call.
Hello, what a fluff donut.
Hi there, how's it going?
Good.
Good. I was wondering, would you be able to surprise me or like give me a surprise item that I can order that you really like?
Maybe a cinnamon crunch?
All right, thank you so much. Bye.
Cinnamon Crunch Donut. Add to order, baby. I am so excited. Oh, I've never been so happy to see you, man. Come on, give me those donuts.
If you're in here throwing a party without me at this point, I think it's kind of just common courtesy to let me in. No? Okay.
No way. They did it to me too. They put munchkins in there. I didn't order those. That's crazy. Let's go.
But I had to start with the cream donut.
Why are you eating so slow for?
Oh my god. It feels like I just bit into a cloud. That cream in the middle, it's not like super sugar. I'm gonna put that there for later. How about a free donut hole?
Don't ever say that again.
Oh my gosh. Even those are incredible. But last but not least, how about the cinnamon donut? And this thing, oh boy, this is messy. All right, cheers.
What are you eating so slow for? You need to wipe your mouth, dude.
Give this man a raise because this is perfect. What the fluff donuts? I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you.
Let's be honest. Can you really fuck up a donut? I mean, you can, but it's like difficult. Just be honest.
I'm giving them a 4.9. There's only one category left that could beat them. Well, well, well. We've made it to our final category. And I'm gonna be totally honest, this is the one I have been, well, a little bit worried about this entire video. Because ladies and gentlemen, our final category is seafood. I don't know. It makes me really nervous. Seafood being delivered to your doorstep. You don't know how long it's been out. Seafood is just something you don't mess around with. Speaking of which, our #1 seafood restaurant on the leaderboard is none other than Poke Spot. And this one actually has the most reviews out of any restaurant that we've done by far, with over 4,000 reviews. And somehow, impressively, they've maintained a 4.7 star rating. However, this is Poke Bowls, which is a little worrying because that means we're actually going to be eating not only seafood, but raw seafood. Yeah, that makes me a little concerned. Let's take a look at the menu. Now, of course, most of what they have is just Poke Bowls, which look really, really good, actually. Good. Ahi Bowl, Ocean Bowl, Paradise Bowl. They also have build your own Poke Burritos. That kind of sounds fire. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go salmon. That seems like a classic. I gotta do spicy mayo. That's like a classic in the game. And now, we just gotta make one last phone call.
Why don't you just get a salmon roll from a sushi place?
I got a burrito because I'm hoping I'll get a bowl.
Okay, fine. How can I help you?
Hi, sorry, I just had a bit of a weird question. Would you be able to just like surprise me with some random item that you really like and I'll add it to my order?
I think the crab salad, especially right now, is really good.
Crab salad? Okay, sweet. I'll try that. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yep.
I was kind of hoping we were going to end up with a poke bowl, but it appears we're going to get a little crab salad side dish. Add to order. Oh, hey man, maybe I'll see you around. Yeah, you can just leave it on the ground. Yeah, just like all the other times. Yeah. Thanks.
Can we just please tell me this bit's over with and we never see it again?
Starting with our poke burrito. There's the inside. Whew, that is a strong scent. Nope, not.
Don't. I'm beginning to think that he puts that in slow motion. Can't you just eat like a normal person? Please?
Okay, hang on. They got it here quick enough. It's still cold and it actually tastes good. But that means we have just one thing left to try. Some crab salad.
Don't need to see that.
It's a little weird to eat straight. I feel like it's kind of like the equivalent of eating egg salad straight. Like you don't really do that. But honestly, it's really good. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I've made my decision. I am going to give Poke Spot a rating of 4.0, meaning What the Fluff Donuts is your winner. And there's only one thing left to do.
I grabbed the trophy and delivered it straight to their door.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not watching one of those videos again. I'm just being honest. Watch one of those videos. Better can finish. Okay.
This is the best part about Japan. You'll just be walking around and you'll see a sign for a restaurant you've never heard of with some insane portions. This is Kumashokudo, which means bear cafeteria. People speculate that it's because the chef looks like a teddy bear. I couldn't confirm that, but come on now. Another reason is because it's close to Hanakuma Station. Literally no one knows. As expected, inside they're serving up massive portions of Western food, with pretty much every bear ever represented. I love the atmosphere in this place as well. The guy running the food was direct and casual, which could hurt ratings on some Japanese review sites, but he was super friendly and always laughing with the customers. But honestly, if you handed me a plate of food like this, you can call me an idiot and ice barrage me, and I'd still say thank you. I got the Kuma Special Teishoku. Although it's a little bit pricey for Japan at 1580 yen, it's a bargain because of the amount of food you get. There's so much food on this plate that I can't even describe it all in depth. 2 fried shrimp, 2 pieces of fried chicken, a hamburger, a piece of fried katsu, an egg, some rice, some salad, some miso soup, and that weird spaghetti that Japanese restaurants give you. Luckily, this is one of those scenarios where the video does it perfect justice. Everything was delicious, and I love this place, and I'll definitely be back when I recover from this trip. Okay. This is the best part about Japan. You'll just be walking around and you'll see a sign for a restaurant.
I definitely want to go to Japan to experience the culture, the food, and all that stuff. Second, give me a second here. Yeah, I'm beginning to start to wind down a little bit. I'm tired after the way I've been streaming lately. Maybe Nicole can actually deliver to the right spot. Let's see. As soon as my food gets here, I'm going to sign off, eat, and then probably lay down for a while. I do need to get some rest here. Poutine is what? Okay.
Episode 69 of Cooking Whatever the Top Comment Is, and today you chose a Quebecois dish that could cure any hangover, poutine. And there's a bit of a debate about where this is actually from. In 1957, at a casse-croûte or snack bar in Warwick, a customer asked for cheese curds mixed into fries, and the owner replied, "Ça va faire un maudit poutine," which I'm sure I butchered, but it translates to, "That'll make a damn mess." This could be the origin story of poutine, but it doesn't have gravy yet. That comes in 1964 from a restaurant in Drummondville, supposedly to keep the dish warm longer, which is a key evolution for poutine. So is this considered the origin story? Either way, it comes from Quebec, which was originally founded by France in the 1600s, so its food traditions are rooted in old French cooking. It's almost like a time capsule because food there doesn't evolve at the same pace as it does in France. France moves into hot
I think it would be just quicker to make a goddamn Google Doc.
cuisine, and Quebec stays rustic and practical, which definitely makes sense for poutine. In the 1990s, the dish starts to spread across Canada, but many Quebecois see it as their dish, not just Canadian. It is a perfect comfort food, and I'm not sure if it's traditional, but I decided to add some steak on top. I think it's an upgrade, honestly. Definitely would cure any hangover. Episode 69 of Cooking Whatever the Top Comment Is, and today...
This will where... I really don't like watching people eat, to be honest with you. Ever since everybody would start slurping lobster and crab legs, I'm like, I don't like. Yeah. Iron Mouse crab. Hey, I saw that. It was cute. The largest donut we offer at Scotty's Donuts. Take a look. Hangover fried rice. Sure, why not?
Hangover fried rice, 6 seconds. What? Stop yelling at me. What is this clapping music? 7 egg? Holy shit. Okay, toss egg around, correct. Sausage, okay. Bacon, good. Haggis, no, nobody wants.
Haggis? Haggis? We went to Ireland? Haggis? Not that bad, to be honest with you. But, wow.
This Scottish shit. That's correct. I mean, technique very good. Just that music giving Uncle Roger headache. Hiya. For you drinking while cooking, that's a good move because you can't be hungover if you still.
Well, technically, that's true. You can't be hungover if you're still drunk. So, yeah.
Too drunk. Spring onion, good. MSG free, correct. Chili, good.
Why is this guy yelling the whole time? I never yell when I'm cooking, other than say, get the fuck out of my kitchen, I'm cooking.
I like how he move his ladle and how he tossing. He actually got skill. I just wish he got better music choice. Why are you yelling at me? Nice tossing. Nice tossing into ladle. Look good. But if you're hungover, eat congee. Don't eat fried rice. Go to unclerogerbook.com and you can get all my fried rice recipe.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell have we just watched. Just some guy yelling at us.
Dave's Hot Chicken now suck, let me explain. So if you've been watching me, you guys know this restaurant sold for $1 billion to a private equity firm. Now, I don't know about you guys, but anytime I've seen this happen, the food starts to suck. Whether the prices go up, the quantity goes down, or that it tastes worse. So let's see how it compares then versus now. Let's start with the Dave's Not Chicken. Price is the same. Eyeballing it, I can tell the sandwich is smaller.
Here's what it looked like 4 months ago.
Even the patty used to stick out. Now it no longer does. Tastes just as good as before. Next, we got the regular sliders. It's the same price as before. But again, eyeballing it, the sandwich got much smaller. And the chicken doesn't poke out nearly as much as it used to.
Here's what it looked like 4 months ago. It was a way bigger patty.
Still rocking that Martin's potato bun. Chicken's still crunchy and juicy. And I love their slaw and pickles. And last, we got the fries. Size-wise, it looks the same.
It's also same price as 4 months ago.
Overall, based on what I've seen today, there's been a little shrinkflation with the sandwiches, but everything else has stayed the same. Does Dave's Hot Chicken now suck? Let me explain.
Well, if you're getting less food for the same price, yeah, it sucks. So, fuck off. Yeah, get a fucking McArch. The game Holdfast Nations of War is getting a Revolutionary War update instead of the Battle of 1812. I never played it. You know, now why couldn't I get a rack of ribs like that, man? Look at that fucking rack of ribs. That can't be pork ribs. That can't be pork ribs. What kind of... That's one hell of a pig. Yeah, he's just... Oh, he's making his own... Oh, okay, I know what he's doing. That's his mustard. I gotta say, his wife must love him. Next video, fried rooster. Yeah, right. All right. I don't even know what fucking rib that is. What animal? I'm assuming it's pig. That's one big ass pig too. What the fuck is he making? What are we gonna do with the ribs? Can we get to the ribs, please? Let's get whatever. Yeah, seasoning, yeah, whatever. Stir. Fucking beef. What the fuck is this? Yeah, y'all finally fucking ribs. That's what I was interested in. torture rack ribs? Obviously, they don't. Okay, we're putting that down there for some reason. We're putting that. Okay. I have no idea what they're doing. I really like to know where you got ribs that size. It's obviously making tea. Which I should make myself another cup of coffee here in a minute. What the fuck is that? Tea and honey? Is that honey that was eaten? It does look good. I have no idea what that is. Well, obviously that's tender as hell. Fuck.
Stupid.
Don't like know what fucking animal that came from. Longest what? Why you guys all go to LA to get fucking food? No, which goes like someplace in North Dakota. Just to be everybody's like either New York, LA. You don't see nothing from fucking Chicago or Alabama, Louisiana. I'm surprised we don't have any food videos from Louisiana. I mean, seriously. Think about it. Louisiana, like New Orleans, gumbo. I'm sure you get gumbo in fucking LA and New York and probably tastes like it came out of their gumbo sewer. But, you know. All right, that's the longest burrito in LA. Just fucking stop getting food now.
In Watts?
No.
Oh,
What?
but you know what?
I'm about to get
let me tell
slaughtered.
You got it? Let's try it. Let's first start off with the catfish dinner.
That seasoning goes crazy.
It is so tender. Let's try it with the hot sauce.
Hot sauce has a little vinegar base, so it cuts through the fattiness of the grease.
I tried a whipper burger. Big beef patties, hot links, and pastrami.
Hawkins white sauce on there.
What's with that fucking faces?
Now time for the Farmer Otis burrito. This thing is 2 feet long.
Why don't you just cut it up so y'all can eat at the same time?
This your above average size burrito right here. Got beef and pastrami in here. Oh, size does matter, everyone.
Hawkins burger is justified.
Hey, but this no one would be justified if you get the fuck out of LA and eat some food. And I don't mean go to another country. Go to a different fucking city in America. Hatchet chili cheeseburger. What the fucking people coming up with this stuff? Deep fried liver. Pass on that. Oh, look at this.
Today, we're grilling a hatch chili cheeseburger. Let's start with one of these chiles. I'm gonna put a couple of these
It's not a fucking smash burger. I love this guy.
on here. Now, roasting these hatch chili peppers is pretty much the same as poblano preparation. You want to roast them till they're nice and charred, like this one's starting to be. And we're gonna put some of that diced hatch pepper into the hamburger meat to add a little extra flavor into the meat there. These are looking pretty close to ready. They're not 100%, but close enough. Now these are pretty toasty, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull them and let them rest in the foil. Let's wrap up these hatch chilies, and we'll give them about 15 minutes.
How long is this short? 5 hours?
Charcoal. We're gonna spread that out a little bit. We're gonna get our grate on here. Go ahead and let that start getting hot. It's been 15 minutes. Let's go ahead and pull our hatch chili peppers.
Isn't the play-by-play really all that necessary, to be honest with you? I mean, can't we just like kind of speed this up a little bit? Don't need to know that you put a grilling grate on top of your grill. You just show that. You don't have to explain it. Because you're gonna grill stuff, which typically with the hamburgers, if you have any semblance of a brain, you will cook it on a charcoal grill. But anyway.
Out and start peeling them. You just char them up on the outside, and then you come back and peel the skin off. It's really easy with a knife. Make a couple of long slices like this, and then we're gonna just basically dice it up about 1/4 to 3/8 of an inch.
Please tell me you're not gonna show every single one being.
To our little bowl here. And we're gonna make a topping with some of this roasted hatch chili. We're gonna put a little bit of avocado oil in our pan over here. So I've got a ton of onion here, already diced up. We're gonna add our garlic in here, and we're gonna stir that around with the onions. So we're gonna take about half of this hatch chili peppers. Ingredients are all incorporated here. We have the hatch chili peppers. It smells
just
great.
Put it all
looks
one
great.
bowl.
I'm gonna go ahead and set this aside. I have enough meat for 2 patties here. Each of these weighs 7¼ pounds, and so I'm gonna take a little bit of this hatch chili for each one of these.
7¼
just incorporate it
pounds?
into the meat. We're gonna put a little bit of extra flavor on here. We're gonna use a little Worcestershire. Then we're gonna add a little bit of carne asada. OG. It's just a very simple salt, pepper, and garlic. So we got our burgers coming on to the very hot griddle here. We're gonna put a little salt, pepper, garlic. All right, we're gonna move these burgers around a little bit. Remember, we got a lot of grease dropping into the fire. Anytime you're cooking over direct fire like this and you have a greasy protein, you got to be very careful. You want to let them sit there and kind of watch the edges of your patty. You can see a little bit of brown. You can see where it's sweating around the edges there. When it starts to sweat like that and look a little bit tan instead of pink, you're getting really close to time to flip. So let's give it the old flippity flip. Ooh, baby. We're gonna get these peppers back on here. Remember, we have garlic and onion in here as well. Oaxaca style melting cheese on here on top of the hatch chili. I would say our burgers are done, so I'm gonna get them off of the grill. So we're gonna put a little lid on here. We want that cheese to melt. Let's get one of our buns ready over here. Next up is a big, pretty fat hamburger patty here. All right, we're getting this off.
That's a fucking hamburger patty. Not the smash bullshit. That's a fucking hamburger patty. If someone hands you that, you say, "That's a fucking hamburger patty, buddy. Way to go, man." They hand you a smash burger, you go, take this back and actually get me a fucking burger.
The heat. Let's get this onto our burger here. That's what I call a hatch chili cheese hamburger. Oh man. One more bite. Today, we're grilling a hatch chili cheeseburger.
That's like just saying. That's really good. Looking hamburger. Grilled goat. Okay, never mind. Time to eat. Okay. Oh, I hate when it's up in Japan. Smoking Jacob's Ladder ragu. What the fuck is that? You've been cooking bacon wrong. You've been cooking bacon wrong.
If your bacon looks like this, you're doing it wrong. Here's what you should be doing. I'll give you 2 techniques that chefs use. Take a baking tray, a light amount of oil, and line it with baking paper.
We'll get a baking pan and you put it on the stove, preheat it under medium low heat, add a little fat called butter or margarine. Not cooking oil, butter or margarine. Let that melt, then add your bacon. Don't ever cook your fucking bacon in the oven. What's wrong with you?
The oil is actually so the paper sticks to the tray. Then we're gonna take some streaky bacon and put it in the tray. Make sure they're close.
Why does people always throw food when they're cooking it? It's like they want to abuse something. Want to beat the shit out of something. Why do they always throwing food? It's like whack, whack, whack. I don't get it. Can you just put it down like a normal person? Weirdo.
But not touching. And here is the secret. We cover this dish with another dish. To get it crispy, you have to cook it low and slow, 150 degrees Celsius for at least 20 minutes. While we wait on that, I'll show you another chef certified method. Things get crispy.
Please stop saying chef certified, because sometimes chef fuck up things. Like cooking the steak in a pan instead of on a grill.
When the fat is rendered down. Think pork crackle, chicken skin, salmon skin, bacon. Because when you
don't need to hear your fucking crunch, dude.
Apply heat to fat, the solids and the liquid separate. The liquid fat ends up being the oil that literally fries whatever is in your pan. Rendering that fat cannot be done instantly with high heat. It is a slow process. So to get that process going in this case, we add water. Then we put it on.
Or you can just add a little bit of butter. Have fat ready in the pan before you put your bacon. Just saying.
Low heat.
And then you put salt. You put a little bit of pepper on top of your bacon, so that's a little depth of flavor.
And let that.
Yes, I should start making my own cooking videos, but I'm not going to.
Process.
I'd rather criticize other people's fucking videos.
Begin. All that water does is introduce steam to your pan. That.
Why? You want to fry your bacon, not steam it.
Steam cooks the bacon and melts the fat as evenly as possible. Eventually, all that water is going to be evaporated and you're left with just that bacon fat in the pan. That's when you bring the heat up to medium, and like magic, your bacon will become super crispy. Just in time, our oven roasted bacon is also cooked, so we'll let.
I don't like the look of that. I don't like oven cooked bacon.
That cool down as well. So you can have glassy crispy bacon or soggy sad bacon. The choice is.
I'd rather have soggy sad bacon, to be honest with you. And I'm a big fan of crispy bacon, to be honest with you. No. I want a little bit of chew. Retta. Okay, let's see.
Alrighty, I hope you have a wonderful rest of this. I just dropped in to tell that and to make you money because I love you and you're one of my best friends in the whole world and you're really wonderful and you're really talented and you're way too hard.
Our best friends. It's like paperclip from Windows Office 1995.
Hard on yourself, but I also get that because of the field that we're in. Kill your self-doubt, kill your past, embrace your future.
I had to stop for a moment.
Something else, and I was like, oh,
No!
Yeah, there was like a pause after the doubt, and I'm like,
if you say
what?
so.
I'm sorry.
You said kill yourself. Doubt.
I'm still reeling.
Self-doubt, you know?
No!
There's an awkward pause there between self and.
Alrighty, I hope you have a wonderful.
All right. I deep fried a pizza. Why? Why would you do that to a pizza? Where we at? Buying egg rolls off of Craigslist. Why? Why would you do something like that? That sounds like something that's going to go terribly wrong.
Another Craigslist score. We got some egg rolls today. All right, back on Craigslist. Today we got some egg rolls. They sound very cool. We got some birria, oxtail cheesesteak, Italian sandwich egg roll, and
I don't think that's a fucking egg roll. To be honest with you. Sounds like a fucking burrito.
The lasagna. Right.
What? What? The fuck is this shit?
Let's start with the oxtail cheesesteak. I love oxtail. Don't be trash. Please don't be trash.
It's a fucking burrito.
Hey. Okay.
I'm gonna give this guy a point for not eating in his car. He's at home. Way to go, dude.
All right, so we got the egg roll. Looks like just 2 egg rolls and some cheese sauce. I think these ones were $9 or $10. These were a little more pricey. I mean, look at these.
Please don't smile at the camera.
Oxtail cheesesteak egg roll. Let's try this.
Don't ever do that again, man. Don't ever do that again.
Italian sandwich egg roll. There's a little bit of lettuce too. Dude. A little bit of vinaigrette maybe? Oh, we should put a little lettuce on it. Oh, a little lettuce on the end.
Stop doing that, please. Just please stop doing that. It's kind of a little creepy to me. Just stop.
Oh, the tomato too. Much better than wings and things.
Don't need a close-up of you dipping that shit into the...
We got a little melty cheese too. Wow. All right, let's try the birria.
Okay.
Got a couple pieces of lime in there. We got a little thing of consomme. A little lime ripper. A little consomme here.
Why does everybody drink it? You're supposed to dip it. You know?
Just give me a gallon of that.
Be like me sitting there holding up a fucking taco and going, hey, taco. And then go put taco sauce on it. Then shoot it in my mouth. And please don't. Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. I'm not going to watch that no more. Just saying. That's enough of that. Let's say if I continue to close permanent. Okay.
Another major Las Vegas buffet has announced it will permanently close at the end of May. What has happened to the Las Vegas buffets? There are now only 6 left on the boulevard and only 4 are serving dinner. At one time, buffets were synonymous with Vegas. Everyone came here for all-you-can-eat opportunities. But after everything reopened following the closures in 2020, the vast majority of them have closed, being replaced with food halls and food courts instead. MGM Grand just announced that they will permanently close their buffet on May 31st. So here's what we have.
Maybe because people are being assholes and just like sitting there for 5 hours eating shit and going up there and say, hey, the sign says take 2 lobsters, you take 35 of them. I wonder why they were closing. I'm losing fucking money.
Have left. Excalibur Buffet operates 7 to 2 p.m. daily. Cost ranges between $32 and $40 per person. It is an extremely basic buffet and the reviews are not great. Circus has a buffet that only operates on the weekends. It ranges from $25 to $35 per person. It is not good. Bellagio Buffet operates 8 to 2 p.m. daily, with an early dinner on Saturdays and Sundays only, 2 to 8 p.m. It ranges from $45 to $70 per person. It is solidly average. Wicked Spoon at Cosmo is available 8 to 2 p.m. daily. It's $50 to $55 per person, and it's usually a hot mess in there. Bacchanal Buffet at Caesar's Palace is the second best in town. They do lunch and dinner daily, and it ranges from $65 to $90 per person. Wynn is still the highest quality in town. They do brunch service daily for $60 per person, and a seafood dinner nightly for $80 per person. Off Strip, we have South Point, Main Street, Palms, and Marketplace at the resort at Summerlin. Do you still eat at buffets? Let me know in the comments and follow me for all the Vegas.
No, I don't want to go to Vegas. Just because it sounds like the people who go there for buffets are just other breakfast. Savings.
Bro, this place is amazing. Marty's, it's located in Hackensack, New Jersey. Burger is cold.
Why are you eating in your fucking car for? Why don't you either at a goddamn table or take it home and eat in your house? Why does everybody feel compelled to eat in a goddamn car? You know? If they don't want you to film there, just take it home and eat it there. Or find like a park bench or something, but don't eat in your fucking car. You can get that shit all over the goddamn place, because I know he's going to dunk it and stuff, and so it's going to spill all over the goddamn place. Goddamn.
Called the barbecue. Sharp cheddar cheese, bacon, onions, jalapenos, pickles if you like them. They're not on here. Bro, this place is amazing. They make such a good damn burger. That smash patty back here, nice little.
Okay, it sucks. Smash burger, fuck you. Not even gonna give you that time. Not even gonna give you more time. Smash burger, you kiss my ass. Yes, they do. I answered that question for you, didn't I? Everything I ate at the Kentucky Derby, what will give you? Only eating Japanese convenience. No, I hear that Japanese convenience store food is amazing. I've seen a lot of videos about it. I mean, you can't go wrong with
only eating Japanese convenience store food for a day, and I've never been so excited to wake up for breakfast, because if you pick up one of these little packages of pancakes, then grab a fried chicken fillet at the front, you can make a sandwich even better than a McGriddle, because the pancakes already have syrup and butter in them.
No! Eat the fucking pancake, then eat the fucking piece of chicken. Don't make a goddamn sandwich out of it. That's just...
To wash it down, a matcha
Yes, I've had chicken and waffles, and it makes me gag.
latte. But I can make it even better if I grab this pouch from the freezer, because now you have a matcha ice cream float. And for lunch, I was craving that fried chicken again. But inside of this curry bun from the bakery, you get this chicken katsu curry bun instead. And I also made this cheeky little drink using frozen mango and peach slushy balls instead of ice cubes, which means more flavor instead of watering it down. But for dinner, I wanted something a
This guy eats a lot of fried chicken at these convenience stores. There must be something really good about it.
little fancier. So I hit up the 7-Eleven instead and got this cream croquette with lobster, moved on to a nice salad paired with an exquisite hot tea, but the best part, the spaghetti carbonara with grilled beef ribs. And don't forget the creme brulee. Only
Why can't we have this shit in America? Seriously. This is what happens when you have to deal with low quality, low effort food in the country you were born in. Popeye's Pizza. Are you fucking high? Seriously. Popeye's make a pizza? Why is everybody leaving my food at the front door for like anybody to just come up and take off with it? I mean, seriously. Okay, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get my food before the fucking local dog runs off with it. mean, Taco Bell's really fell off their game here. Because I got like the nacho grande thing. I got this little bowl of nacho stuff. A tiny little fucking bowl. And a little bag of nachos. Hey, see, I'm eating at home. No, I'm not concerned showing on video. No, I'm not gonna make a fucking short of this. It's just fucking this. I ordered this about last year. This nacho grande thing. Came in like its own container with nachos and this grande stuff over here. Now there's like a little thing of this. And because it was, if you get it by DoorDash, it will actually sit in this nacho grande stuff. And then it gets into the chips real good. And it can make crazy flavor and all that. Now it's just plain. The chips suck. And the whole nacho grande thing, I mean, it's warm, but not much. It was a lot better about a year ago. Let's see here.
Day in the life of a private chef on a yacht. I woke up early and prepped some sourdough English muffins, and whilst they were proving, I made my fruit platter. I then fired up the plancha and cooked my English muffins and also did some eggs and sausage. I then cleared down breakfast, and whilst the guests were out snorkeling, I prepped a chocolate cake for the birthday on board. I then started prepping lunch. Today I'm doing some lobster rolls with a garlic aioli and a cucumber and peach salad.
Why can't I get that by DoorDash? Yeah, just like $150 fucking lobster roll.
After lunch, we headed to go visit the swimming pigs, and how cute are these little baby ones
Bacon and ribs.
we saw. I then prepped a vanilla ice cream for dessert tomorrow. I then marinated my chicken in a tandoori rub and made some homemade naans. And then I baked a sourdough for my bruschetta, which I'm serving for a snack. I topped the bruschetta with some mozzarella, and then it was time to assemble my cake. I did 4 layers. We then watched the sunset, and then we decorated the boat with birthday decorations. For the birthday meal, the guests requested my buttered chicken with garlic naan. This is honestly one of my favorite meals. We eat this so much in England. I served the butter chicken with some wild rice, and I honestly devoured my own plate. I then topped the cake with some white chocolate, and then we served it. This was such a fun evening, and everyone loved the cake, and we finished it off with some games. Follow for more. Day in the life of a private chef on a yacht.
Oh, I usually make a joke about British cooking, but none of those dishes there were British other than the English muffin. It can't really fuck up an English muffin and put butter on it. Yeah. Fruit. Now, if they did a traditional English breakfast, oh dear God, that stuff is like horrid. Which probably explains why the UK is leaning into going into the communist territory, because they don't know how to season food. Woo! Steak and shrimp look. What the fuck? Yeah, let's see.
All right, my wife has been out having a much-deserved self-care day. I've had both the kids, but we're gonna make sure that we finish her day off right with a good dinner. So we're gonna be making her some loaded steak and shrimp, twice-baked, cheesy potatoes. And to make it easy on myself and mini chef, we're gonna be using the Ninja Double Oven Pro for everything. All right, this is gonna be a super easy recipe. First thing we need is 4 russet potatoes. We'll get these babies nice and oiled up and hit them with a lot of salt. Throw these into the top rack of the Double Oven Pro, 400 for 45 minutes to an hour. Now while we wait for those to finish up, we're gonna get the steaks ready. For all the people that like to comment, oh, what does your wife do? Why isn't your wife ever cooking? Who do you guys think is watching our 2 kids while I'm making these videos? Her job is a lot harder than mine, and she keeps this house in perfect condition at all times. She's kind of crazy. That's beside the point. Think next time before making those little comments, or I'm gonna get you cutting these up into cubes very slowly and carefully. Then we'll just hit them with some oil, salt, pepper, garlic, and onion powder.
Well, he doesn't show that he accidentally cut one of his kid's foot off, and he cubed it up with the meat. It's going to be cooked and eaten later.
Get that all mixed together, and we'll do the same for our shrimp, but I also added some Old Bay and paprika for these. All right, and once the potatoes are almost done cooking, throw the shrimp into the bottom part and air fry them at 400 for about 6 to 8 minutes. That's what I love about the double oven. You can cook 2 completely different things at different temperatures. Baking potatoes in this one and air frying shrimp in the bottom one. There's a ton of different stuff you can do. The potatoes and shrimp should finish around the same time. We'll pull those out, cut the tops off of them, and then hollow them out. Should look like this. Throw the potato insides in a bowl with some butter, cheese, sour cream, heavy cream, and seasonings of your liking. I also added some steamed broccoli and then tossed in our shrimp. Get that filled back into the potatoes, top with more cheese, and put it in the oven at 400 for about 15 minutes. Also air fried the steak at 400 for about 12 minutes, took the potatoes out, topped them with the delicious steak and some cheese sauce. And here's how it looked when it was done. All right, she's back. We're gonna give them a taste test.
They look delicious. They're a little hot. That's really good.
Give it a try for yourself. All right, my wife has been out having a much-deserved self-care day. I've had both the
Question: why didn't they use a fork and knife? Wouldn't that make sense? A rainy day at my sweet tiny house. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's just see. Is that cheese or butter? Once again, is that cheese or butter? What's the big fascination here? Okay, there's hot dogs. Do we have to really see them do all this? Making corn dog? Okay. I don't get it. That's how. You go away. Man, they look good, but they're just corn dogs. They didn't get good looking corn dogs, but they're just corn dogs. Oh. It's a mozzarella stick with a hot dog in it. Alright. I don't get it, but okay. Whatever. I don't see what the... Tender beef, okay. Avoid... Okay. Right. Dorky core? Dorky? What? What's this?
Hit my belly. Yum 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 yum. Wait. Yum 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 yum. Go yourself right now in Minecraft. I'm gonna use the bathroom. All right, here we go. Sorry, I disassociated for like 10 seconds. All right, I'm locked in. It's going well right now.
Sounds like me half the time.
Don't kill him. I'm marinating him. Where am I? Where even are we? I don't know where we are anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
I just want to stab someone. Is that so much to ask for? Sorry, my team died. I'm really scared. Sorry. My team died. I'm really scared.
What's going on? Whoever created this world has like lore.
Nuclear bomb, guys! I found it. Oh! Hit my belly. Yum 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 yum. Wait. Yum 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 yum. Go.
Okay. Weird. Okay. Let's not try frozen smash burgers. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to the president and see if we can get smash burgers outlawed, because fuck smash burgers. Let's see him talking about bagels.
Trying these $8 bagels out at a place called Calic Bagel in Koreatown.
They are known for their stuffed bagels. They have 3 kinds. I got them all.
Let's start off with the signature Calic. Cream cheese is so smooth and airy, extremely buttery and garlicky, and the roasted garlic gives it a slight sweetness as well. Now let's try the pizza.
Pizza?
This one has a Parmesan crust and has a very delicate crunch. Absolutely loving this tomato cream cheese. Last, we're gonna try the habanero. Oh, wow. It took some time to kick in, but that's respectably spicy.
It's the same thing as the original, but with a dusting of the peppers on top.
Eating the first 2 took out the wow factor out of this one. Overall taste score 9.3. And value-wise, 8.8. Calic Bagel definitely justified. You need to try this. Trying these $8 bagels.
No, I don't. What happened to Penrose? Okay, let's see what they're on.
Hi there, it's your boy John Vtuber here, back at it again with the faking my death and stealing another Vtubers identity challenge. If we can get this video to 17 likes, I'll steal all the cutlery from the nearest hospital. This is meant to be an update video. I gotta rein it in. Like a horse. So yeah, if you're not already aware, what happened to Rin Penrose? Rin Penrose rebranded. Rin Penrose looks like this now. Rin Penrose stopped making YouTube shorts and he started making videos, and also apparently had a midlife crisis at the age of 6. That's like 85% of the reason I'm making this video, to answer the question of, remember that guy who used to do the shorts? What happened to that guy? But for the remaining 15% of your questions, including why did he do that? Is he stupid? And wait, he does stuff that isn't shorts? Is he stupid? Welcome to my YouTube channel. If this video reaches 11 likes, I'll continue to not make any more shorts. We can do it, guys. Part 2. Why did Rin Penrose re-debut? Part 1 was the first bit of the video I just forgot to tell you at the time. The old Rin Penrose design is iconic. Depending on who you ask, it either looks like TM Opera O, the bear from Danganronpa, whatever the hell a Ranboo is, or the whole ass asexual flag, which I have to reiterate was a coincidence, even if it was a really fitting one. Why throw out such an iconic design? The main reason is that the old Rin Penrose design was also extremely rushed. I debuted as part of a VTuber company. Whilst I was getting ready to debut, my first model artist never actually made any progress on my model art, which led me to having to find a new artist very quickly so that I could debut on schedule without holding everyone else up. And like, the artist I actually ended up working with did a great job. You know this already, because I've been using the model they drew me for the past 3.5 years now. But because of the tight deadline I was working with, I didn't ask for as many changes to the artist's original sketch as I would have liked to, because I was concerned that asking for any big changes would have delayed things even further. And I was probably right to handle things that way, seeing as I think I only got my finished usable model at most 3 days before I debuted. If I'd had more time, I probably would have changed a fair bit about the model's design. Of course, that begs the question, why not just get a new outfit instead of changing literally everything? Is he stupid? To which the answer is, believe me, I tried! I was actually in the early stages of getting a new outfit with a new artist altogether. Right before I decided to hand in my notice at the old agency. I would show you what the sketches looked like, but for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of the artist we were working with. And posting their rough sketches without asking on a random Thursday just sounds kind of weird. Just know in your hearts that it was basically a refreshed version of Rin Penrose 1. But this time, with a really cool...
I like that model. I mean, the new model's nice. I like that model. I mean, it's kind of, it is iconic, but I don't know.
Hat. But yeah, after I decided to leave the agency, I wasn't able to continue working with that artist for money and language reasons. And understandably, the company wasn't going to put in all that time and money for a talent they were about to lose in like 3 months. So that plan fell through. But then I had a second, more devious plan! So I started drawing up plans for a new outfit again, for the original model this time, and I came up with this. John CEO, CEO of CEOs, because I'm a very busy business boy. Top 10 reasons that didn't work out! Number 10, can't work with the original model artist anymore because of language and money reasons. Number 9, I just freshly gone independent and now had to pay a bunch more expenses that were previously covered by my company, which were more important. Number 8, I never actually had access to the original rig file thing for my model, which could have been dealt with, but would have been a huge pain in the ass. Number 7, I'm busy! Number 2, I can't count, and coming in at number 1, I just kind of wasn't feeling it by that point. Yeah, in all honesty, by the time 3 years had passed since the original design was created, I was kind of looking for a change anyway. Another pertinent thing to mention here would be that one of the reasons I specifically went with the Prince theme for my branding was because I was about to debut in an all-female VTuber company. In all-girls agencies, you tend to get 2 broad kinds of designs. We're gonna call them Super Creek and Sweep Toe Show. I specifically wanted to be something distinctly different. 1, because neither of these options really suit me very well. And B, because I specifically wanted to prove that you do not have to be one of these options if you want to be a successful agency VTuber. I really banked on becoming successful, come to think of it. But since I'm no longer in a company, it's not really up to me to prove that particular point anymore. And now that I've finished my proving my point arc, it felt about the right time for a brand refresh. And also, it's impossible to make my old design in any of the meme because it was really getting on my nerves. Part 3. I don't like the new design. Where did his shoulders go? Down the well? Obviously, were you not here for that stream? I have to acknowledge that yes, this is a very big change. It's okay if you do not like the new design. But I do. That's why I changed it. And maybe in 3 years, I'll change it again to mess with you. Actually, you know what? I have a toothbrushing appointment in like 45 minutes. Let's just speed around some general thoughts on the situation. Re-debuted Discord 70% world record pace. No one is immune to criticism because they spent a couple $1,000s. I would be happy if people appreciated the thing I spent a couple $1,000s on. Also, this has been in the works since 2024, Lamau. Maybe the new model isn't generic. Maybe you've only seen it 1 time. Maybe the new model is generic, but maybe the old one is too. There's a Genshin versus Honkai Star Rail meme to be made here, I think. I actually like blue more than purple. The purple's still good too. I like purple. Wait, actually, that might be a good metaphor. Write that down, write that down! It's fine to be sad at the loss of gender ambiguity, but the new model is not female, and it's not even necessarily male, but a third scarier thing. Actually, I never particularly liked my old hairstyle. I'm hungry. I wonder what's for dinner. And, you know, there's nothing stopping me from making like a second outfit or something with the old aesthetic. Maybe then he will truly be able to serve. That's stupid. I'm not reading that. Part 4. Wait, Rin Penrose is still alive? I completely forgot about that guy. Does he still do the show? No. But whilst I have your attention, let me sneakily indicate that I actually make real men's YouTube videos now. This is actually what I wanted to do even before shorts started working out for me. I truly am Tomodachi life living the dream. Part 5. 5 is a nice number of parts for this video, which is over now, apart from all the stuff that's still in the video. I don't have a TLDR for this one, boys. The video wasn't that long. So thanks for watching my YouTube video, and also maybe my other stuff if you're just that crazy. If you like the new design, then I am delighted to inform you that both it and my beautiful round sun up here have been immortalized in plushie form and are on sale now. Also, we made her in pen, Rose. Please check the links in the description comments for the worst joke I've ever made. And if you don't like the new design, then I'm delighted to inform you that Rin Penrose 1 will always live on inside my heart. Physically, the doctor says I have seconds to live. This is my punishment for the rebrand, and it fits the crime. Watch my videos, come to my streams. I don't really have anything else to say at this point. Play Pikmin 4, it's quite good!
Alright. Okay, that was interesting. Just okay. Alright, anyway, let's wrap this up. Once again, thank you for 224 subscribers. I didn't hear the little alert go off, so I think it's 224 still. Double check. It could be less now because I don't get an alert when someone unsubscribes. I still on 224. Thanks again for that. Once again, it's very humbling that people actually enjoy my content and stuff I do and actually care about my streams. The 1 year of streaming of me just sitting here rambling on into a microphone, being an old guy at 57, which will be 58 this year. Yay! That's exciting. But if you made it this far, well, please leave a like and comment. That will help me with the YouTube algorithm. Leave a dislike. Guess what? That helps with the YouTube algorithm too. So those that guy that keeps on coming to my channel and disliking it videos, thank you. You're helping me. Also, while you're doing that, if you don't mind, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can get the posts and the notification about me going live and streaming and all that happy stuff. And follow me at Stands Up, because now I started posting schedules again. So you'll know what my weekly schedule is, and you'll also get notified what VTuber highlight I'm going to be doing this week. Tomorrow will be Mass Effect, where we're playing Mass Effect 3. And keep on playing that, and I'll tell you about the games I did say earlier, but if not, you will be informed tomorrow about the game I bought today, real cheap, which is going to be put in rotation. I'm going to be switching games out on Sunday, so I don't get burnt up, get too hung up on playing Cyberpunk all the time. Mass Effect Mondays are probably going to be around for a little while, because I don't get tired of playing Mass Effect. But anyway, until then, just be good to each other, and I will see you tomorrow for Mass Effect 3. And until then, bye.